Okay. Oh, is this not working? Hello? Oh, there we go. Put this in the chat. Pin that. Pin message. Pin message. Pop this out. God damn, why is this shit? Okay, we're chilling. That's up. Okay. Let's get to do this. Turn this on. Baba Booey. Don't switch. Disable. Disable. Okay. Everything's all good. Oh, wait. Let me move this over. Okay. We're going to be starting Taken King today, guys. Taken King starts today. But we got to do a little bit more House of Wolves stuff. Little bit more House of Wolves, and then we'll do a bit of... Maybe I want to do like one Prison of Elders run. I got to do some strikes. How's it going, Silver? How's it going? You see the Discord's up? We created a Discord, guys. I don't know if you saw. We now have a community Discord. Exclamation point Discord in Twitch chat. Did you on the Discord earlier? Oh, you did? Oh, you're probably Silver, right? In the Discord, yes. Yes. Shadows Thief. Let's do a bit of warm up. Do I got anything to do? Any missions? No. Okay, we'll do the Shadow Thief strike really quick. Warming it up. What's up, Cyber? Hi, chat. Minus 1 billion. Almost. Not a billion yet. We're not minus a billion yet. Exclamation point Discord. Did Nightbot work? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Let me read. What the shit? Oh, there it is. It didn't work. Nightbot, what the fuck? Show advanced settings. Cooldown. It should work. Discord. Let me try it. Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Nightbot, what the fuck, dude? Oh, don't I have to... Wait, maybe... I don't know actually know how that Nightbot works. I thought you could just set it. Maybe you have to set it as like a mod or something. Nightbot not working. Oh, I need to mod it. Let me try that. Let me mod Discord Nightbot / mod Nightbot. It's already a moderator, dude. Welp.
Tanix has no house.
Also, check that Nightbot is not banned. I don't know, guys. Nightbot was not working in the chat. I'll just pin. What I'll do is I'll just pin the Discord link then.
I have been tracking him.
And then I'll pin that. There you go.
Yes. Now Tanix works for Wolfpack. But
I'll get Nightbot to work later. I'll see why it's not working. Tanix. For how you that deep in debt? Dude, it's the raid banners, man. You not see how expensive Fucking Hawthorne sells those raid banners, bro. Shit costs a fortune. Ow, dude. Dude, Shriekers are too damn strong. 5, help me out, dude. I've been enjoying D1. I've been enjoying it. It's been pretty fun. I can't wait till I actually get like good guns and I'm out of the blue era. Learn about the impairment loss today. 750 million is quite the number. Surely Destiny 3 Marathon will fix the loss. Value evaluation. Yeah, surely. I mean, maybe a D3, but maybe a D3 will. Dude, all I'm gonna say, dude, is at the end of all of this, we know Pete. What's his name? Pete, Mr. Garage. What's his name again? Pete something. He made out. He made some fucking bank, dude. Ouchies. Pete Parson. Oh, yeah. He made some fucking bank, dude. Honestly, though, can you blame him? Like, if you found a way to like defraud a multi-billion-dollar company, would you do it or would you not do it? You know. Hypothetically, allegedly defraud. Somebody's alleging it, not me. Somebody has. Yeah. Who's to say? Salesman of the decade? Like, honestly, dude, yeah. Like, listen, we can blame him for the way he fucking let Bungie die. But he knows how to upsell, that's for sure. Having a money glitch and all I do is piss off some nerds. True. Crotana with the 3-month sub. W. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Ugh. Oh my word. Where's Tanix at? He needs to teleport here. Loki, I'm glad they made sidearms into a primary ammo weapon. Because these, like, outside of PvP, they were kind of buns. Like, I could have a shotgun right now, dude. Instead, I'm using this shit. Cashing in on $1 billion sounds kind of good. It does. I wonder, do we know how much he got from that Sony deal? He probably at least walked out with like 300 million. At least. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. You're normally an MK, right? Yeah.
Has called you out, Guardian.
How has controller felt? It took a little bit to get used to, but I'm picking it up. It doesn't feel that bad. It's mostly like how slow it is. But other than that, it's all right. It also kind of depends on the weapon I'm using. There's no enemies. Like, I like to look at what my sensitivity is. I'm pretty sure I'm not on max. So I could actually probably make it better. But I was just getting used to it, so. Come here, Wolf Captain. Come here, buddy. You want the smoke? Oh shit. Man, fuck this hand cannon. What is blue ass hand cannon? How's it going, Kalesh? Oh. I need my Fate Bringer back, but dude. I mean, we are doing a raid right now, am I right, guys? Raid boss Tanix. Listen, I might get my, might get a commemoration from this. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Dude, Vespian Dynasty is a cool looking gun, though. Pretty good. Just about to hop on D1. Good to hear, man. Good to hear it. I'm glad a lot of people are still enjoying D1. It's probably going to be my main Destiny game until the June update. And then we'll see what happens after that. See if the game is saved. God damn you. I didn't even hit you with that, dude. Ugh. It's rough. Hand cannon is rough. Fallen Walker, no. This isn't the high variant, which is nice. Surely the June update brings us back. Surely did. What's crazy is that DMG said we're still not gonna get any information about the June update. Oh my goodness. For a couple more TWABs, which is crazy, dude. Like, we're like less than a month away now. We still don't know, like, basically any, like, we know what's coming, kind of, but we don't know the details. What's up, Dorka baby? Don't get to Discord server before GTA. You're in the wrong timeline. I cranked it out today, okay? I was gonna work on it yesterday, but, like, Discord was, like, down. So, like, I couldn't even log on. So I did it today. Okay, Mr. Walker. Uh-oh. Oh! That shreds. Just waiting for until like 2 weeks before. Not even. Like, it made it, the way he said it, made it seem like the week before. Which, like, I guess, you know. Like, they could drop it all at once, you know, the week before. I'd be fine with that, I guess. Lance, how's it going? Good to see you, brother. Exploders. I got you, man. I got you. What's up, Har? Discord is available, Har. It's been done. No, why do you keep dying? You can't die on me, 5. You can't die on me like this. Oh, what the hell? Dude, I got nothing. No ammo or nothing. Like, let's pop a bubble here, I think. Peek it, W. Playing Marathon right now, peeking out the bubble shield. Peak Marathon gameplay. LFG, yep, there's an LFG channel in the Discord, guys. If you guys need gamers, hopefully we got some gamers in the Discord, dude. Some gamers. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Get rid of these guys. Dude, where's my explosive payload freaking scout rifle when I need it? Oh, there's 3 of us now. W. Can we please, please? You cannot be serious. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. Dude, these guys had health in D1, bro. It's not even funny. Still not dead. Ouchie. Can I just say Bungie's lack of news for June update is really confused the hell out of me. Yeah, it is a bit concerning. It is a little concerning because you would think, like, they'd want to market the fuck out of it, right? Get this ammo. I have watched a video mentioning that Bungie was valued at 3.6 billion because 1.6 billion was essentially used to retain Bungie employees. Therefore, Bungie as a company was only worth 2.4 billion. Yes. At the time, Sony, and since then, the company has been devalued around $0.8 billion. Pete Parsons certainly left with a chunk of that 1.2 billion for sure. Yeah, he left with a big paycheck. Like I said, probably 300 million if I had to guess. Smooth 300 milli. Ammo economy's the hardest. It really is, dude. I need to get me some ammo synths, bro. I need to get my money up, not my funny up. What the fuck, aim assist, dude? What the fuck? Oh, get in the frickin' bubble, dude. Get him in here. Get him in here, boys. Punch him. Punch the fuck out of him. Yeah. Uh-oh. Get him. Get the revive. Get the revive. Nice. Damn.
Notorious mercenary dead. No small matter. You will be rewarded.
Got a bunch of blues from that.
From the Queen. And my respect as well.
Thank you, Varix. Varix, whatever you do, do not go to the Prison of Elders and free and cause a prison revolt. If they don't have anything solid as far as a roadmap past June is concerned, then it still sucks, but whatever the June update is literally less than 5 weeks, dog. They really can't even give a teaser. Yeah. I mean, the most they've given for teasers is like oh, the Crota's End armor set bonus is really good. I was like, okay. I'm sure it is, man. I'd like a little more detail. Maybe a hint as to what the 2 set bonus is or something, you know? Strength, or I'll take strength over discipline. I'm a Titan, brother. I ain't no damn warlock. I ain't no damn sissy warlock. Low-key, I want to use the pulse rifle again. Hand cannons are fun and all, but like if you have a shit roll, they kind of suck. In D1. It's kind of crazy how in D2, like, our hand cannons have fucking like 20 in the mag, dude. D1, maybe you get 3 bullets if you're lucky. Okay. Oh, did I get a ghost shell? No, I didn't. I got a gun. Bum. Let's go to the reef. I might do a prison of elders. Do you want handguns or not forgiving? Nah. How much is in the mag for a Fatebringer? I think it's like not that bad. It's like 8 or something probably. Used to be so good at comms until Lightfall. What happened? I mean, around Lightfall, I mean, I feel like stuff got a lot more toxic. But even before then, there were still complaints about communication. Like, I remember in Season of the Haunted, we didn't hear a single peep about Solar 3.0 until the day of release. They didn't release any article about it. And I remember being annoyed. I was like, why don't we know? I literally was so annoyed, I made a YouTube video about it 3 years ago, or 4 years ago now at this point, talking about why I think Bungie should communicate about Arc 3.0. Because they didn't tell us anything about Solar 3.0. Because I was like, dude, we gotta, you know. And it's so crazy, like, going back, like, we've always had things to complain about over the years, you know. So looking back on it, we didn't know how good we had it, for real. But I was still annoyed. Like, you didn't tell us a single thing about Art Solar, bro? Hello, Michael. My cat wants me to pet him.
Are we done?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we're done here. Give me one of these. What did I get? I got an emblem? Damn, I got a lot of emblems. Okay, I'll wear the classic House of Wolves one. Okay, let's see if we can do a run of Prison of Elders, and then we'll hop into Taken King stuff. Right, Michael? Okay. What do I gotta do in here? It wants me to do Shadow Thief again? Did I miss something? Do I have a quest? Why does it want me to do Shadow Thief? Shadow Thief Reloaded. I literally did it. Oh, it's because it wants me to do this the Siva version. That's why. This does have level 28. Okay, I'm like just barely on level. Let's fucking do it. To be fair though, we knew the game wasn't in a state of decay. Yes, that's true. I mean, at the time, I mean, like any time, like there was any bad news, like we would all cry wolf. The game is dying. Season of Plunder had 40,000 concurrents a day. Yeah, bro, we wish we were back there. We wish. But like, you know, there's always stuff to complain about at the time. But at this point, it's like a different beast, you know? Right, Michael? Yes. Michael knows. Michael, do you play Destiny? I don't know. Maybe he quit. Maybe he quit back in the day. Oh, I should have grabbed bounties. Fuck. Shit. Progress further on my defender now. What does this do? Heavy weapon has a chance to spawn orb of power. Does Michael Afton play Destiny? I don't know, does he? Michael, don't leave me here. Do I want to use Vespian or do I want to use Lockjaw? I'm probably wants to use Lockjaw. I'd rather use a shotgun than this fucking bullshit. Rather use a shotgun than Vespian. Just me? Aw, brother. I got this. I can do it.
Prison of Elders welcomes you.
I got this, guys.
Press your warden. Yes.
Arcane Storm with the follow. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. We should be at 700 followers now. W, I think. Yeah, 700 followers. Let's go.
Kill them, dead guardian.
Michael Afton on God would have been a Void Hunter main. Wearing the rabbit armor from Eververse. True. Can find anyone in the playlist? Yeah. I mean, I feel like most people are probably, if they are playing, they're in Crucible or they're in the Vanguard playlists. They're probably not playing Prison. Oh, this is rough. I didn't give me it? Oh, brother. I'm gonna die. Oh, what the fuck? So many people hopping on D1 since D2 was on hiatus. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to do. If you start a new account, a lot to grind. It feels fresh. Dude, it's not a one-shot punch. I might not be able to use his pulse.
Creatures of the darkness.
I don't really got anything better.
Kill them, dead guardian.
World's fastest wipe, dude. If that damn freaking fence wasn't there. Everybody get in the car now. That's not the car. Ah. God damn you. Nice and easy. Oh, I gotta do shit like dismantle mines, dude. Fuck. That's gonna be annoying to do solo. Anyone remember when they used to make these seasonal content roadmaps back in the day? I do.
Hive spawn incoming.
I do. They kind of really... it kind of stopped after Witch Queen, though. Like, it was mostly like up until Beyond Light. And then after the Beyond Light era was done, that was it. Holy shit, guys. Are we serious? Guys, I don't know if this is possible solo. I don't know if this is possible. I gotta do fucking 4 rounds, dude.
Round 1. Hive spawn claw their way towards your light.
Remember the leak of Comet, Plague of Darkness? Is that like a D1 thing? I don't really remember that. I remember there being like the Vex Void DLC. I don't remember the Comet one. I guess that probably was on the same presentation. For where was that? Where was that presentation at? Like GDC or something, or was it a leak? I don't know. How to get red borders? Never mind, this is D1, yeah. I need to craft my freaking Fatebringer, bro. Okay, I can do it. If I just keep my distance, I can do it. I just need to lock in. What's up, Hurt Chain? Where's this boy at? Bruh. Prison of Elders is the goat of D1. It is pretty good. And then we got... What did we get in Revenant? It was called Challenge of the Elders. Less aura. Not as good. Can you come out so I can shoot you? What? Uh-oh. Didn't mean to fall. Run! Challenge Elders with dog water? Yeah, it wasn't that great. Like, it had a... Like... In theory, it was low-key a little similar to fucking Prison of Elders, but the difference between Prison of Elders and Challenge of the Elders was like the loot. Like, it all has to do with loot scarcity, bro. I mean, the loot from episode Revenant wasn't that good anyways, but like, you could get... Like, the reason why Prison of Elders was so freaking good in D1 is because you could get exotics from it, which are rare as fuck in D1. So it actually meant something to grind this activity. Like, this was how most people got, like, Galahorn back in the day. Remember Siva? Bungie doesn't. I think Tomb of Elders was really Miss Unique Opportunity. Tomb of Elders. Which one's Tomb of Elders? Don't blow myself up. Fuck me. Give myself overshield. Thank you. Thank you. I think Tomb of Elders was the D2 version. Oh, I thought that was Challenge of Elders. Tomb was the casual mode. Oh, that was like the one, like, that was like the mode where you only did like one wave or whatever, right? You didn't do the full thing. Or was Challenge of the Elders... Wait, was Challenge of the Elders Skolos? Am I stupid? Oh my god, dude. I don't even remember. That shit ain't even in D2 anymore. That shit got sunset. Challenge of the Elders was the hard mode of Prison of Elders in D1. Okay, okay. I'm thinking of... Not Challenge of the Elders. I was thinking of the D2 version. No way, dude! No, no, no. Yeah, so Tomb of the Elders was duty. I did not like that one. I mean, basically all of Revenant was kind of fat shit. Oh, brother, dude, that wizard just slid up on me. I gotta save my shit for the boss. Okay, boss time.
Enemies die. You
Right?
live. Well done.
Or am I going back now? Oh no, I go back. Okay, W. First round done. Yeah, but it was all under Prison of Elders. Yes.
Return to airlock.
Revenant was such a bad season. The story was terrible the entire way through. Yeah, it was pretty buns. I'm thinking of doing a rewrite video for that one, but mostly just for the ending, because like the rest of it didn't matter. There's so many things Revenant that genuinely make me angry. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day about the Kel of Kells thing and how bad that storyline concluded.
Fallen of the Wolf Banner march to war. Kill them.
Fallen of the Wolf Banner. One second, Varix. I gotta dismantle some shit. Dismantle some shit. Like, the Apothecary is one of the worst ass pulls in all of Destiny. It was a big ass pull, but apparently, I didn't know. I felt like it was a major ass pull too, but apparently, the whole, like, there was, you know how there was like the side quests you could do, like to get the tonic materials. Apparently, the dialogue in those like little missions were bugged, so they weren't playing at all for like the entire season, and that's where you learned about the Apothecary. But literally, you couldn't learn about it because the fucking dialogue was broken. So that's why it felt like an ass pull to everybody. And also, those missions weren't mandatory, so you didn't even have to do them for the season. So like, if you just, even if they were like not broken, you would still need, you still wouldn't, if you still didn't play them, you still wouldn't have known who the fuck the Apothecary was. Can this motherfucker die? Oh my god. Stress. Even though the Apothecary was a horrible addition, hold X at random door near the voice. Yeah, it was a big, I felt like it was a big ass pull at the end too. It was pretty... I need to go back and rewatch that, because I don't really remember, like, why it felt like an ass pull. But I remember it feeling like bullshit. Because it was the Apothecary that learned how to, like, cure Scorn or whatever, right? To kill Fickrel. With the tonic. Fuck this dumbass pulse rifle, bro. Oh my god. This place is so much darker in D1, in D2. They make it so purple when it's like not even purple. What's that Tankar? Yo man, saw you in public like a month ago. What? For real?
Intercept important target, or you die.
So I gotta kill this guy? Fuck. You should have said hi, man. What do I gotta do? Oh, I know. Oh, I gotta kill this thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Die, motherfucker. What the fuck? I just blew myself up. Tomb was, or you read that. Worst part of Revenant for me was the storytelling. How did the Fanatic and Aldrin only get 2 moments of screen time?
Round 2.
True. I mean, it wasn't even like the real Aldrin either, right? Yeah, I was eating Robin. There were 2 dudes in the table next to me.
Kill them dead, Guardian.
And one of them looked and sounded like you. You were eating ramen and there were 2 dudes in the table next to me. I don't think it was me. It probably wasn't me. It's probably someone else. 2 dudes? I don't know what I haven't hung out with another guy in a while, so I don't know. Probably wasn't me. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do this whole fucking wave again, bro. Like... Servitor's dead. Guys, is this activity even fucking worth it, dude? Fuck. How's no one joined me yet? Not a single soul on D1 is doing prison. Tried to QT, but I got another game? What? How am I so unlucky? No join in progress matches. That's probably a regional thing. Different server. Okay, well, I was sitting and eating, trying not to stare. I was figuring it out. Yeah, it probably wasn't me. That's funny, though. Oh my god, these guys are eating my ass. Where you at, boy? Where you at, boy? Yeah. I want to save my heavy, that's for sure. I'm trying to read chat, but I need to lock in, dude. It's hard. Hard to read chat at the same time. She decides to hang out with Fickrel because whatever. Oh, the apothecary. Oh yeah, because wasn't the apothecary a scorn? Bro. I don't even remember. I need to go back and re-look at the apothecary thing. Made no sense for the Dread to have full decorated rooms in Tomb of Elders either. Yeah. Oh, she was fallen? Okay. After Forsaken Prison has been abandoned, they woke and don't have the manpower to retake it after the Dream City curse. Can I get a fucking melee kill? Dear God. No, I want my shotgun. I want my shotgun. Okay, where the fuck is the guy? Stop it, stop it, stop it. Enough. How much health does your shield have? No.
Success, Guardian. Success.
Success. So if it goes for yeah. Yes. Yeah, like, because I guess the Dread would have taken over it because they just needed a home. They needed a place to live. Kill them back. Ouch. My blue ass gun, dude. Fuck all of my weapons. This dumbass freaking machine gun sucks. Everything sucks. I need my found verdict. I need my fate bringer. I need my burning eye. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Dude, if I die again on this fucking wave in this room, it's over. We're playing Taken King, dude. I cannot do this again. How are you not dead? Dude, this is how far... This just shows how far we've power creeped in D2. It's not even funny. Stop running, dude. Give me this freaking gun. Let's go. This damn ammo. Need to do solo Skolas? I'll do solo Skolas when I'm kitted out, okay? For now, I can't do it with this gear. I'm not even high enough level for it. Okay, so that should be wave 2 out of 3. What bullshit I gotta do now?
Stand ready. Enemy is advancing. Important target, Guardian.
Critical objective. What's the critical objective? Kill this guy? How have I not hit you yet?
Success.
W.
You have done it.
Okay, let's get a safe spot. Donkey will save the franchise. I'll do it. I'll fix it, guys. That's right, Trip. I'm working on it right now. When's the Vogue run? We can do it. We can do it eventually. I kind of want to wait until I'm high enough to do the new, like the 390 versions, though. So I'd rather just get loot that's actually useful than do the old ones and get old gear. I do kind of like that the servitors in D1 though, like, don't make them immune. They just give them DR. It's kind of nice. They are tanky as fuck. Okay, that's that room done. Been playing some Super Mario Galaxy. That's nice, Lance. I haven't played those games in forever. They're on Switch now, though, right? Or are they only on Switch 2? Good night, Cyber. You need to do solo Kuroda? Yeah, maybe I'll do solo Kuroda. It's doable. Misa done. We got another person. Maybe you can only join if you're like in between a round. I wish the dev showed even 1% of the passion towards the game that players have. I think it's a bit limited, you know, in our like. I think a lot of devs really do care about Destiny. A part of it is budget, what they're allowed to do, not allowed to do. Timelines, time constraints. Bum bum bum. The song bangs. Does he have a touch of... No, he has a... I think a Lord of Wolves on. Or whatever. Oh, what the fuck? Get blasted, mother sucker. You have a Switch in the bundle. Was 1 and 2. I need to watch both of the Super Mario movies. I haven't watched either of them. I have not watched either. Here, the general sentiment now is D1 is better than D2 currently. I think... I honestly agree with that statement that D1 is better than D2 in D2's current state. If you asked me during Final Shape, if you asked me during even Beyond Light, like during most of Destiny 2's life, which is better, D1 or D2, I would have told you D2. In the current state of Destiny, Destiny 1 is better, for sure. It's not even close. Obviously, you could be like, oh, well, it doesn't have mantle. Okay, you know. We have different priorities. In the grand scheme of things. In a much broader look. In the sandbox and loot balance and everything. At the complete package of the games. D1 is definitely better. Destiny 2 barely has mantle, true. It's just that, like, D1 has always been a better game. It's simple. D2 had enough disposable content to overcome D1. I think so. I think just the general content was better. Like, we had more content. We just had more content in D2 than D1. But I think, like... I don't know. I think just broadly it's better, for sure. Like, Destiny 2 has been better than D1. It's just, like, slowly over time, Destiny 2 has just turned into a mobile game. That's how it feels like. Like, Destiny 2 has just mobile gamed itself. Kill these motherfucking rhinos, dude. Kill them. Damn, dude. Yellow bar scions. Little rough. Little rough, let's just say. They've turned my bubble into their defense. That's very... Cabal of them. If only I had Helmsame 14 or something. Once you take away the slop and let the game stand in its merits, D1 wins, yeah. I'm playing the mobile game right now. This shit's heat. D2 just blows. Like, it's just like the general idea of a mobile game where it's like, you know, like you can have good mobile games. Like Destiny Rising, all things considered, is a pretty good mobile game. But there's some bad ones, dude. And Destiny 2 feels a little bit like one of the bad ones. Retreat to airlock, Guardian.
Round 4. Machines of hate. Vex.
Not the Vex.
Imprison me.
Do we not have a boss room
Fight.
after the 4th one? Or is it 5 rooms and then a boss? It sucks, but that's what they made, yep. We'll see. I mean, like, DMG did tease that we're going to be returning to the director as the main screen of the game. You know, like, we're no longer going to be... It doesn't mean the portal's being removed, but he said, like, the director is probably going to become important again. So, we'll see what happens, but... You know, the mobile factor will hopefully be reduced a bit. Like, literally just... All you have to do is look at D1. And the way they have their... On the bottom left corner of the directory, there's the weekly featured Crucible, weekly featured story mission, weekly featured raid, weekly featured strike playlist, or weekly featured whatever the fuck. And that's it, dude. That's the only Portal quick play shit we need. And just make it so, like, if you have, let's say you feature an activity the week, and it's like a Season of Plunder activity, make it so that it drops the Season of Plunder guns. So it's actually a unique activity you can go back and earn unique loot from. Or it's pretty unique. That's the only place you can get it from. So you have more akin strike-specific loot shit. Or like a callback, kind of. These Vex show up as as high value targets. Like this collective does? Uh-oh. I gotta prioritize this. Someone just bubble on it. No way. No way, dude. Come on, Misa Dom, dude. What are we doing? I mean, Mantle fucked me. Yeah, the current form of the portal is shit. That's for sure, Lance. Definitely not great.
Unfeeling death. Imprison me, yes. Fight and win.
Let's do it, Misa Dom, me and you. These Vex aren't fully in prison. They choose to stay in the reef to wait for something in the future. Interesting. Yeah, because I knew that they weren't like... I kind of knew that about these Vex. That they're a different, distinct collective who exists within the prison. But they aren't like imprisoned fully in like a true sense. I mean, like you can't really imprison Vex. Like they can just fucking go into the void, into the timelines. You know what I mean? So they're staying here purposefully for a reason. What are your thoughts about Marathon giving the Sony call? I don't know. You know. I still feel the same about Marathon. I enjoyed my time with it. And I still like it. I still like the lore, you know. But I enjoyed my time playing with it for like the first month, maybe first couple weeks. Peak was like the first 2 weeks of the season. After that, I kind of, you know, didn't like it as much. I'm probably gonna play, like, it's mostly gonna be like a game I play at the beginning of every one of its new seasons for maybe like the first month. And then I'll, you know, I'll do something else. I'll go back to Destiny or whatever. But in terms of its survivability, I don't know. Sony said that they're going to keep supporting it, but you never know if they're telling the truth, right? Like, anybody can say that. Like, didn't like whoever the guys that made is it BioWare who made Anthem? Like, when Anthem was flopping, they said, "Oh, we're going to keep supporting Anthem and it's going to last forever." Or we're going to play the long game with it. And then what happened, you know? They ended development on it, and now it's dead. It's gone forever. So, I'm, you know, in terms of my relationship with it, I'm still going to make some Marathon lore videos. I'm just spending a little bit more time on Destiny before I get back to that. And then maybe every season I'll hop on for a bit. Hopefully season 2 has some cool lore. I hope so too. I think there'll be some compiler. Like the way Bungie kind of talked about it in their roadmap article. They kind of made it seem like the compiler would be on Dire Marsh. Like there'd be a compiler there. Or some type of alien shit happening on Night Marsh. So we'll see what happens. They need to bring back vaulted content as part of their mid-season updates. That's like kind of what they've been doing. By bringing back like sunset seasonal activity in the portal, but it's just the problem is no one likes the fucking portal. Which is, I don't either, you know. You just got a plan C? What? Uh-oh. Let me bubble on him and get him up. Season 2 might be the start of a big first story. I think so too. I think a lot of Season 1 was recap. And then Season 2 is going to be where they actually start adding new shit. Brother, what are we doing? Okay, I'm going to focus on keep diffusing first and then I'll go. Okay.
Success. You have.
I got you, Misa Dom. I gotcha. Misa. Ah, he rised himself. Fuck you, dude. Ran all the way to help you. That's how you repay me. There are some great story leads for the Vex in D1 that got completely dropped. Like the Hezen Vex were supposed to be commanded by the Hezen Lords, a collective of enigmatic Vex minds who were utilized in the Vault of Glass. Yeah. It was the Nexus Mind and the Vault of Glass in Atheon that they were doing some crazy time shit.
Back in airlock, Guardian.
Have any theories about the 4 and new Marathon? Because I saw a bit of lore here and there that could be teasing them. I think eventually the 4 will be in Marathon. I think that'll happen maybe in a year. Definitely not next season. We might get hints towards them slowly, but it'll definitely be sometime. If I had to guess, it'll be like they're coming back for revenge after they lost in both Marathon Infinity and in their initial invasion. Which means they might, if they still have the Trigeme, They might try doing something crazy with the Trigeme and blowing up Marathon's sun. Kind of literally like Red War. I mean, that's kind of what the Almighty is inspired from. It's inspired by the Trigeme from Marathon, you know. The sun-destroying weapon. Because the 4, it's kind of weird. They look like the Hive, but they're very similar in, like, lore, basically, to the Cabal. Like, they're a galactic empire who's colonized a bunch of planets and a bunch of species. They're very much like the Cabal, in that sense. So I wouldn't be surprised if Bungie did a similar story approach. Reckoning. Oh, they brought back some seasonal activities, but where's the Tangled Shore, Io, Titan, Mercury, Mars? Where are all the missing strikes, Crucible maps, Gamma maps? Yeah. Bungie did tease that Gambit might be getting at least some not maps, but they'll probably be getting some content and loot updates. But I think all of the Gambit maps are back. I think all of them are back. The difference is Gambit Prime isn't back, but the base game mode for Gambit is pretty similar to Gambit Prime. You just don't have like the armor set bonuses, which they could bring back now that we actually have armor set bonuses in the game again. It's not prohibitive. Because there's no Xbox, PlayStation crossplay. I know. We need Destiny Classic. Oh shit. What the fuck? Not all of them. One is still missing. Which one's the one that's missing? Is it the Tangled Shore one? I thought no, that one's in the game. If that's the one for the Gambit one. Because I remember, like, that one is in, you know, the first, like, one of the first story missions from episode Revenant took place on that map. If you remember. I'm pretty sure. That map's in the game, I think. Might be wrong though. Maybe it's just not in the playlist. I don't know. They used it once in Revenant. Ah, I see. It's not back? How do you have it in the game for Revenant and then not put it back in the game mode? That doesn't make any sense. Sidearms bypass shields? I didn't know that. Or bypass Hobgoblin shields? More specifically? Motherfucker. Those bongo things, yeah. I mean, listen, DMG, you were hinting at a Gambit rework. Bring it back, man. Or a Gambit refresh, more specifically. Oh my gosh, this loot better be so worth it. We've been doing this fucking activity for like an hour. I better get some fucking crazy loot, dude. Where's the guys below us? Bum bum bum. Oh. Dude, this game is intense, dude. It is actually so intense, it's not even funny. Where is this difficulty in D2, bro? Legit though, like, if this level of difficulty was in D2, everybody would complain that it's too hard. What? That was dumb, I guess. This is your first prison run on this account, it is. Play your life, Misa done. If they want to bring any of that stuff back, they should at least try their damn hardest to bring the vaulted raids back. They were some of the best content in the game, even Eater of Worlds. Yeah. I mean, there is the leak that Pantheon is gonna have encounters from previous raids, sunset raids. So if we're lucky, but I feel like in some of those raids, like Crown of Sorrow and Eater of Worlds and shit, like if you're gonna bring back a single like a single encounter from Eater of Worlds or whatever, you might as well bring that back, the whole thing. Because Eater of Worlds is so short. It's basically just one encounter. Because the first encounter is a jumping puzzle, bro. You know what I mean? Like sure, like a raid like Scourge, or maybe like Leviathan will be a bit more annoying to add into the game, because it's a lot more than just like one encounter from the raid layers. But still, bro, might as well. And before we get Wrath of the Machine and Pantheon, Copium. If it is, you're guaranteed an exotic? Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh shit, boy. I better get some good shit. What the fuck? There we go. Because here's the thing. Even if, let's say Bungie's like, listen, after Shattered Cycle, we're done with Destiny 2. Or like, maybe they're like, oh, we're working on a D3, so we're not gonna make more content for Destiny 2. I feel like what I would like them to do, if I had a say, right, is in Destiny, if they're making a D3, have like a small ass team. If you can do it with a small team, work on just bringing back the old content in Destiny 2 while you make a D3, and then maybe in like the 3 years, you know, or 4 years, however many years we're waiting for a D3, they can be like, hey, this year we're re-releasing the Red War campaign with updated weapons and updated gear and updated stuff, so that like you can get on and grind this loot, grind these activities, grind the campaign and shit, and actually get good rewards out of it, you know? That or a Destiny Classic.
It is sweet. You have
That or a Destiny Classic.
reward awaits below.
Or Destiny 1 remake or whatever the fuck. I got too much shit. Too much bullshit on me. What exotic am I gonna get, guys? Oh boy. Truth! Is that goated? I think that's goated. That sounds like cope. I mean, yeah. A man can hope. Am I not allowed to believe? Would be funny if there was a Pantheon Gauntlet that just had you go back to back every boss from every raid. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. They should do it, like, even if it's a long ass activity. I mean, might as well. Let people do it if they want to. And then people can, like, do speed runs, which would be fun. Like, how fast could you speed run every single encounter from every single raid? Heavy weapon kills, reduces cooldown Ward of Dawn. I'd probably prefer that. Let's do that. It's auto rifle. Let's put on strength, boots. It's definitely an exotic that builds character. Which is why I love in D1. The guns themselves are characters. True. That's true. My first exotic, guys. You know what my first exotic was ever? And when I'm playing Destiny 1? Invective. And then I kept getting nothing but invectives. That's it. Invective, 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 invective. All I ever got. Until I started getting luckier and stopped getting invectives all the time. Imagine if for every new season update we got one Voltage Strike back. That'd be cool. But they also, like, another part of it is they have to actually make the strikes good to grind. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, make it worth it. Because in Destiny, like, in Destiny 1, like, these strikes are worth running. Not just because, like, oh, it's worth it for the loot. Oh, well, okay, let me say that again. It's not just worth running because they're fun. They're fun to play. It's because you had strike-specific loot. And with this strike-specific loot, you can get some goated-ass rare gear that you can flex. And you actually have to, like, grind really hard for. You know what I mean? Like, it had rare, like, really good perk rolls, and it was rare as fuck. You know? But you don't got that in the game no more. I love the character sense in D1 compared to D2. Me too. Me too. Okay, why was that one specifically? Technically, if I wanted to level, I need to do one at a time here. If it's a blue, I guess. 100? Motherfucker, dude. What the fuck? They replace strikes with a mode of light? Rahul, how about I just blow you up? How about I blow you up right now? I hated that they replaced strike specific loot with GM loot. Even though, like, that was a thing in like, what was it? They did, like, Nightfall specific loot back when whatever came out. Curse of Osiris and stuff. But that sucked. Like, it wasn't good. It was still a shittier version. Bro, compare the energy of the Will of Crota Strike versus the energy of the Disgraced. Yeah. I feel like another part of it is, like, the lighting in the game. Like, the lighting update in Beyond Light removed so much aura from so many of the spaces in Destiny.
I see. Oh, why,
It's like, it looks, you know, it's like, it's kind of like taking here's the different vibe. You ever been in like a warehouse, like a Walmart, with all the fucking lights off? And how it's low-key scary as fuck? But then imagine you turn all the lights on and then it becomes bright as fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, which one is scarier? Which one has more aura? Which one makes you feel something? You know what I mean? Like, what happened in the Beyond Light, like, engine update, the lighting update, it's like turning the white, bright-ass lights on a Walmart on. That's what it felt like. Also, all the blue gear in D1 was the peak of fashion. That is so true. Like, I put on a white, like, if you go back and watch, I think it was the first day we played Destiny. Or maybe it was second day. I think it was second day. Like, I put on a white helmet that looked fucking sick. Also, we're playing Taken King now.
I was born the moment the Traveler died, as everything collapsed around us.
Yes.
Before that day, there had never been a ghost. There had never been a guardian. I don't know much about the Traveler, but I know it made me to bring you back. And I spent a really, really long time searching for you. The Cosmodrome? Not the first place I looked. As I saw the other ghosts find their guardians, and the centuries went by, I wondered if I'd ever find you.
And I found you in a random fucking parking lot. Oh, fuck! This cutscene! I forgot about it.
About the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen.
Oh, shit. Dude, like... how did we go from this to the Lightfall fucking opener? With all the pyramid ships, and then, like, there were, what, 3 battleships, dude? Amanda and, like, 3 Guardians that got cooked.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Mara
The Techians
bows to no one.
Also, I do gotta say, like, as much as I love Marasov, she did lose a little bit of aura in D2. The Harbingers. When did Mara lose her aura? Like, have you seen her, bro? Like, she and in fucking Final Shape, she was like crying the whole time. I was like, come on, girl.
You and I know how this ends. We've known since you escaped from that pit.
The Harbinger never gets followed up on? Yeah, it does. In Season of the Lost. I'm pretty sure it was. There was like one last Harbinger left or whatever. that we had to recover, or something like that. Something along those lines. Something along those lines. The Harbingers were there.
The Awoken have played their part.
I missed that I missed Season of Lost. Yeah, they went over it a little bit.
This was all.
Because the Harbingers are like sentient beings, if I'm not mistaken. So they're like actual living creatures. So there's like one of them left somewhere. Or maybe it died or something, I don't remember. She never made an appearance in any of the Final Shape episodes. Well, she was in the Final Shape itself, right? Like she was the one who was holding open the portal into the Final Shape. Like, do you remember the first mission of Final Shape? She was like, "Oh, Guardian, find my brother," and she's like crying the whole time. And then even when they go in with the helm to like recover everybody, she was fucking bawling, like crying. I was like, you know, like you're the queen of the Awoken, girl. You have more aura than this.
Guardian, this is Commander Zavala. The Cabal base on Phobos is blasting a signal across all channels. They're willing to break transmission silence. This could be a prelude to a full-scale assault.
The longer time goes, the more Field of Destiny got 3-4-3'd, and that doesn't make sense until we play Halo. True. I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Ghost.
I'd have to play it soon. Same thing with the Annihilator Totems and Oversouls. Those are literally entities that live in the Void and Ascendant Realm. Yeah. Actually, I didn't know about the Oversouls. I didn't actually know that the Annihilator Totems and Oversouls are living beings. Shit. Oh. No, Mr. Legionary. Fuck. Dude, the set.
The
What's
Cabal
up, Spencer?
are evacuating with extreme prejudice. They're getting torn up down here.
Dude, the world building, the set piece, the aura. It's kind of crazy looking back on it, like how similar the opening of Witch Queen is to
I've asked Erismorn to monitor the channel.
Taken King. Goodbye, Crotana. See you later, brother. Because it's like, oh, you load into Mars and you raid the ship. I mean, you don't do that in this mission, but it's like the similar set piece. Like, Daughters invented them. They basically harness these void entities and imbue their own souls into them. Interesting.
Yes. Thank you for your input, Eris.
Did that Centurion just got taken? What the heck?
Whispers are louder. I will endure.
So similar, it's derivative, yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously.
They speak a word.
A name.
He is here.
Give me your will to me. To be honest, I much prefer the D1 voice over the D2 voice for Oryx, for sure. I mean, obviously it's not the same voice actor, but if I had to choose, probably D1 voice. It doesn't track? Do I need to get the upgrade first? What the fuck? Damn, Bistro's getting fucked up. I mean, Oryx clears witness. Oh, as a villain, I think so. Yeah,
That
and
transformed
yeah,
Cabal.
definitely a bit better.
This mission is scrubbed. Guardian, get to your ship and get out of there.
It's a phalanx. Character building exotic. True. OMG, Oryx's Horde. Damn, why is this auto rifle cooking, dude? This auto rifle's nuts. I wish self-revive Radiance was implemented in Song of Flame. You know what, dude? No. And I don't say this because I don't want self-revive back. I'm saying give it to Titans, motherfucker. Make it so Titans get it on bubble or some shit. You guys took our air dodge. You guys took that shit from us. Okay? You took our Twilight Garrison away from us and you got Icarus Dash. So we get your self-revive. Damn.
Ship's landing across the airfield. Hurry!
Please and thank you. You can find a hologram of the Dreadnought in this room. It's the one they use in the upcoming cutscene, so I'd assume you can find and scan it. It's near one of the Taken Wizards. The room I was just in? Or, like, coming up later? I can see them making a Taken King level expansion, but instead it's Lord of Every Nothing. That'd be cool. They would need to set them up a bit more, I think. And then, but yeah, for sure, that'd be cool. I'd love to. I'd like that. They'd also have to make sure he has like a really good design as well. Because like the design for Lord of Every Nothing can't just be like a Taken dude. Like Lord of Every Nothing has to be a truly unique design. Behind me, ah damn. Let me ban this thing in chat. Baba booey. I must have missed it. I might have missed it. Can't go back now? Ah, rip. So like Zavala could self-res? Well, if you tie it to bubble, he can't do it anymore because he doesn't have his light. But also, Phobos is interesting. The Scions pulled it out of its natural orbit and turned into a flying fortress. They did do that. The Scions are so fucking cool, dude. I don't remember who it was that we were... Was it Bravo we were talking to the other day? Who was talking about how the Scions... He was like... dumbfounded that the Scion Conclave story hasn't gone anywhere in all these years. Like, we need more Scion shit, dude. Oh, it is a... What do I got on this roll? Rangefinder? Bruh. Bruh. Just get rid of Burning Maul and make it self-res? True. Ghost chirps when near. I see.
Zavala, we made
So
it
the
to our ship.
Skyburners
We're
use
heading
this
home.
fleet base to command their air supremacy across all of Mars. Taking a cat completely shatters the Cabal grip on Mars. Interesting. Yes. In this cutscene, the hologram they use is the one you found on Phobos. And you get a bit of like lore if you scan it. I don't think I've ever scanned it in this mission. Oh. OMG. Dude, I cannot wait until I get Dark Drinker again, dude.
Their leaders belong to you.
Yeah, bro. I'ma use you to get my Dark Drinker,
No,
buddy.
gather them.
Gather them.
We'll take them all.
D1 Cabal had more aura than the Barrent Imperium.
My contacts near Saturn say the weapon fired only once.
It's not like the
Holy transition.
force.
How could she have known? How could anyone? We need a warlock inside the dreadnought.
Here we go.
Our first priority must be to protect the city. Our
Ekthar,
guardian
that is
was the door
Ekthar.
on Phobos.
We fight him in the dungeon,
Whatever it
bro.
was, it turned Cabal against Cabal, wiped out their base in minutes. How long would we last?
Until we understand what we're dealing with.
Get your rock.
They are taken.
Eris, get your rock off my map.
It hasn't spoken since Crota fell. It speaks now because Oryx has arrived, come to fulfill the final covenant of his son.
But why fight the Cabal?
Not fighting. Taking. Controlling their will.
So we focus on his army. Kill these taken until he's all that's left.
Whatever you kill, Oryx will replace.
Dude, why is she so sweaty, man?
How do we get past that weapon?
Without ending up like the Awoken.
But I like that. I love
Go,
Erisborn.
see about a ship.
Cade, our discussion is not yet concluded.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm leaving.
Oryx literally bodied everyone in the solar system at the exact same time. True. He bodied the fuck out of Marasov, dude. She's like, oh, I'm gonna go back to my throne world and I'm gonna come back. And she had this whole plan, and Oryx was like, no, sir. No, sir. He's gonna replace Zavala as Vanguard so the old man can finally retire. It'd be cool if Saint 14 went back to being Titan Vanguard. I don't know who else. Like, what other Titan character? Shax? You can't even get the Shax voice actor back. He's too busy doing other stuff. There's no other like important Titan character. Maybe Saladin, but like he's old. He's got other shit going on. What else? I don't know any other Titan that's like in the lore that's like important right now that I can think of, or that's like has any form of screen time. So Sloane maybe, but like I don't know. I remember that Ekthar was Oryx's bodyguard and sword. Now he suddenly returned and goes to the deep. Yeah, he got revived as the shield of Savathûn. Pretty cool Easter egg though. Hallborn or Siegfried? Siegfried would be cool. Wasn't Praedyth a Titan? I thought Praedyth was a warlock. I might be wrong though. I'm pretty sure he's a warlock.
How many dead today? How many more tomorrow?
What about Trials and Iron Banner? Yeah. I mean, like, they could probably do Iron Banner at the same time. And Trials. I mean, or Osiris is around. He can do fucking... He can do Trials again, you know?
Have been spotted on Venus. I need you to speak on.
Oh, Sunbreaker.
There's the Guardian I've been looking for. Look, only way to stop the Taken is to get you on the Dreadnought.
By the time this cutscene happens, the Cabal forces are routed, the Vex machines are infected, the Fallen Houses are being pogromed by the Taken, and the Hive are swearing fealty to Oryx. Yeah, Kabir was a Titan, Praetus was a Warlock, and Bahanan was the Hunter, yeah.
We need a stealth drive. I've got one hidden in the...
Cade, what are you whispering?
Nothing? Nothing. I'll contact you in the Cosmodrome.
What should I do first, guys? Sunbreaker? Or, Oryx? Or the Cosmodrome mission?
You know what has happened.
Will Destiny survive long enough for Praetor to come back? I don't know, man. Once, like, if we'll have to see. They'll have to do another Maya Sundaresh expansion or something to get for Praetor to come back. Sunbreaker? Because, oh, I forgot to grab bounties. Fuck. Whatever. Is this it? March of Fire? Yeah. Some are sad because they never follow up on the story threads. Yeah. I don't know. If we get another Maya Sunderish expansion, holy fuck, dude. I mean, they have to kill her off. Like, no one likes her. Okay. And like, that's kind of what will bring Praetor back. Once the Conductor's baton drops, that's when he leaves the vault. So, when she dies, maybe.
What does it mean to be a Titan? As a Titan, you are a part of the city in a way no warlock or hunter could understand. The dream of the city rests upon our shoulders. Then there are those that find a path outside our walls. Those that
Hey,
take up
Mikey,
leaders
stop
they
this.
barely understand.
Stop this,
So
Michael.
it has ever been with the Sunbreakers. The Hammer of Soul is a flame in the darkness, but fire burns without thought. It is time that fire came home, to keep the city and her walls warm throughout the long night.
They literally off-screen kill the Sunbreakers for D2 because the writers didn't want to deal with it. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I remember that. They did a lot of stuff like that. Like, oh, Aphrodite. What's her name? Aphrodite. She's like, oh, she and a bunch of people went to go be pacifists, you know, after the Red War and all this shit. Like, they did a lot of stuff that kind of just felt like they didn't want to explain anything.
They do not stay in one place for long.
Techian Force. Bruh. Michael, what you meowing at? I just can't wait till I get Melting Point again. Rest in peace, Melting Point. That shit was peak.
What looks like a Sunbreaker's beacon, but it's interlaced with Vex feedback.
Like, oh, dude, like thinking back on Melting Point, it was such a, even though like its usefulness kind of went away in year 2. Melting Point in year 1 D2 was so sick with the shoulder charge being how you applied Melting Point. So sick.
Osiris. Find out where they were
Osiris.
gone. My report said they were heading for a Vex gate.
All the housing converged, all the hive converged, all the Vex, etc. They'll give up in real time. Yeah. I wonder, like, how things would have changed if they weren't in the, like, how different would things have been if they weren't in that contract with Activision to do a new Destiny every year, you know, or every 2 to 3 years. Like, how would these stories have developed, you know? The Cabal converged, yeah. I mean, ugh, it's not even gonna be started. Like, the amount of Red Legion story we had for so fucking long was so annoying. It was never ending. Osiris in D2 is literally a different character. It's from D1 Oryx, Osiris. Did I say Oryx twice? Osiris in D2 is a different character than Osiris in D1. Yeah, I need to really go back and remind myself like what the D1 written lore is like about these characters. But Osiris for a long time has just kind of been an asshole, and I don't really feel like he had that vibe to him in D1. The Red Legion is back again like Team Rocket. Literally, dude. Like, they straight up, in Ash and Iron, had to write them back in by saying that fucking Maya Sundaresh opened a time portal. Like, and brought them from a different timeline. Like, it's so lazy, dude. It's so lazy. Which is also so dumb. Because at the same time, they're like, guys, Siva can never come back. But also, let's pull a time portal out of our asshole so we can bring back the Red Legion. Like, couldn't you have done that for Siva? Dude. Oh, what's up, dude? Ultra Hydra. What a unique name. What am I stuck on, dude?
The gate's offline. If I can map that conflux, I might be able to figure out where it leads.
D1 Osiris is essentially an enigmatic leader working for humanity from beyond the city walls. Not very trustworthy, but if you're strong, he will help.
Zavala, the Sunbreakers
Yeah.
opened this gate to Mercury. I have the coordinates.
And then that space was never explored until the final shape.
Run a course. Find their forge, Guardian. If the city hopes to weather the oncoming darkness.
No, Donkey, they were simulated. In Ash and Iron? They weren't simulated. Weren't they literally from a different timeline? Because we pulled the axe from the different timeline. Siva's dead. Play with cool Quicksilver. No. Like, Quicksilver would have been cool, but it just doesn't have aura. Like, they just haven't... I don't know. They just haven't explored Quicksilver enough to make it cool. They just nuked it along with everything else that made subclass 3.0. Oh, you said... What do you mean Melting Point was really good, especially in Last Wish? They just nuked it along with everything else that made subclass unique with 3.0? Yeah.
Mercury was transformed by the Vex in the early days of the collapse. As far as we know, the Warlock Osiris is the only Guardian to spend any time among the Spires.
From simulated timelines, I see.
Osiris brokered a contract between the Sunbreakers and the city. Its terms were
Unless I'm misremembering.
Unacceptable to me.
The status of timelines is a bit weird. Because sometimes it's simulated timelines, sometimes it's real timelines. You know. It's like the infinite forest type shit.
But if you found us, you are worthy of our time.
Meow. What's up, Mikey?
Third Imperial Majesty.
I am Uros.
You have come to test your light in the forge.
Dude, look how much cooler Mercury is in D1.
You must prove you are one with the light. Use your ghost to ignite the forge.
Excuse you, Mikey.
Yes, ma'am. Guardian,
Yes, ma'am.
Uros is a legend. If even half the stories are true, she's one of the most powerful titans alive today.
Like, it literally looks like the sun, like the surface of Mercury is baking. But in D2, it's not. It wasn't really like that. Michael, I know. How much more do you want me to pet you, man? Meow meow. Meow meow. Burnout. You could use so many more rectangles, where D2 uses more circles and pyramids. Yeah, that was something they did change in like Vex architecture, making it less blocky. And honestly, I don't like that. I don't like that they did that. Like even the Pyramidion, which is a pyramid, is like made out of blocks.
Shadows of the light that gave birth to the ancients.
You should load up the Icarus map. How much effort they put into building massive realistic solar array on Mercury? Okay, I'll try that out. Oh, after this mission, I'll just go on the map. I'll do a private match, just look at it.
Fire of the light. Ask yourself, what power do you seek from the forge, Guardian?
My hammer! My bonk hammer!
Light to where only darkness survives.
Fully jacked. How's it going, brother? Let's go! Sunbreaker!
So we're going to get attacked then. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. We're still good. This is the beginning of a the curse of Titan roaming supers. From this point on, Titans will get nothing but roaming supers. It's kind of crazy how many more supers in D1 were one-off supers compared to the roaming ones we have all over D2. Where's my restoration, man? Fuck. Bum 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 bum. Aura.
A Sunbreaker does not answer to any, but the will.
That's right. To the will of the Traveler.
Wield no power, but the fury of fire.
How's it going, Not Pickle? Taken King was a big step up to the base game for sure. It was nice. It was great. It was majestic. We will have punch in grape and in blueberry and in honeydew and in orange and in mint, and you'll like it. Yes. No variety. This time you'll have green super, and this time you'll slice. Also, and then it's like hunters. You throw this. This time you, instead of throwing a bow and arrow, this time you'll throw a shuriken. How's it going, GG Fire? Sunbreaker. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's load in. Let's load into that PvP map that Prohibited was telling us about. I just want to see what was the map called? Burning. No, it's not Burning Shrine. It was Icarus. Yeah, let's look at it. Let's just take a look at it. Get the aura of Mercury. Imagine D1 but with D2 supers. Listen. What exactly is the Hammer of Soul? It's you know, it's the Hammer of Soul. I don't know. Lore-wise, fuck, I don't know. Like, what is anything? I'm sure Hurt Chain knows more than me in chat. It's like the burning fire within you. That tends to be how the supers are explained. Only to look in the Grimoire cards. But the Sunbreakers themselves were like a mercenary special ops group, kind of.
Alpha team.
They're kind of like special forces, SEAL Team 6.
Combat zone is active. You know what to do.
This is pretty sick. Oh, this is sick. Yeah, like a massive solar array. Damn, you can have stuff on Mercury that isn't Vex infrastructure. That's crazy. We don't get to see any of this stuff. That's cool. The in-game description says, Forge the fury of undying suns. The Sunbreakers were like Mandalorians in lore, yeah. Yeah, Sunbreakers helped defend during the Battle of Six Fronts. They had a falling out with Zavala. And that couldn't be mended, yeah. Those damn fucking Striker Titans. Or was Zavala a Striker? I guess he was a defender. He was a bit of both. Like you see him be a Striker Titan in that cutscene of his origin, but then he starts doing defender stuff after. Probably because he was Saladin's disciple for a little bit, and Saladin's a Striker. So they had been operating out of Mercury with Osiris and his cult, yeah. Why are so many people playing D1 on PlayStation? I just have a PlayStation. I don't have an Xbox. Loading up the old PS4 for this. Basically got rid of all Titan orders in D2. I feel like that's probably the same for all classes, though. I mean, outside of... Like, the Praxics used to be pure Warlocks, but they kind of changed that, where it wasn't just Warlocks anymore. But it's still primarily Warlocks. Many wanted to stay and reinforce the city defenses. Others wanted to take the fight to the enemy head-on. Yeah. Tip of the spear.
Take that hammer to the stars, Titan. It represents the tower.
The Sunbreakers wanted to bring the fight to the enemy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the way I kind of see it is like defenders are like the infantry, strikers are like the spears behind the shields, you know what I mean? Like they're kind of infantry or whatever. And then Sunbreakers are like the special ops who go do special strike operations, assassinations. Playing this game, comparing it to D2's new light experience is day and night. D1 made it so straightforward for new players, even returning. I mean, a part of that is just a campaign, having an actual campaign experience. I mean, like, you can play through the Shadowkeep campaign and the Beyond Light campaign for free. In D1, or in D2, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Isn't Icarus a massive solar farm? I remember something about the facility being used to farm solar energy. Yeah, it probably is. That's what it looks like. But it's just interesting to see like the almost like Warmind infrastructure on Mercury compared to how much like Vex infrastructure we've seen on Mercury since then.
We're not gonna let him. Oryx controls the Taken from a dreadnought near Saturn.
As for the Hammer of Soul, all of these items, supers, are basically summons. You can see in Zaval's office, he has a bunch hanging on his wall. Yeah, you're basically like creating it.
How do you know it's still there?
You better hope it's there. You won't survive the dreadnought without it.
You don't say. How many strange coins do I have? I have 12. Is that enough to buy an exotic from Zur? Is it 12 or 16?
Cade, we've got a real problem down here.
Let me guess.
Wait, what day is it today? It's Saturday, so Zur's around.
Not fallen. Taken.
Thought we'd have more time.
You need 13. Good exotic for Titans at Zur. I might need to run a strike or something soon. I know last week there he was selling Twilight. I didn't get on. I was busy as fuck. I was so sad. I was like, what the fuck? I can't play this weekend. In Greek mythology, Icarus is the son of a master craftsmith, Daedalus, who famously died after ignoring warnings about flying too close to the sun. Yeah, because it melted his wax wings, and he fell to his death. A lot of like Greek mythology is like really these like parables of like tragedy, low key. Oh, I can scan something here. Oh, it's probably, what's his name? Sepix. Dude, where's the ogre boss, man? I want to fight him, bro. I want to get my Matador from this encounter.
Remember when Sepix Prime was our biggest problem?
Is the room that we fight in what's that dungeon called? Grasp of Avarice? This is the same. That's the same boss encounter as the ogre, right? It's like not just a similar looking spot. It's the same as the Sepix boss, I'm pretty sure. House of Devils are having a rough time. Their Kel has been dead for many years after Saint 14 hunted them down at Six Fronts. That's right. And we killed Sepix. Sepix Prime.
Chances the elevator still works.
Any thoughts on Sony's earnings call? Shit. I mean, probably not good.
Okay. When's the last time you rode this elevator?
The Golden Age technology at this location remains intact, harnessing energy from the sun and converting into solar light. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it makes sense. It is basically a giant solar farm. In terms of the earnings call, I don't know, bro. Being devalued like near like 75 or 750 million dollars is probably not very great. It definitely, like, the vibes I got from it was like Sony said, oh, they didn't reach, like, they didn't get their earnings didn't meet, or sorry, it was more so like Marathon's earnings didn't meet expectations, and so that they've like converted that lack of money into a devaluation. And so
Cade, someone move the bridge.
I don't want to go this way. Gotta go up.
Probably trying to keep the Taken off their back.
And so, like, how much money did they lose? Did it be devalued 500 million bucks? You know what I mean? Like, they're definitely, they're probably operating in the red right now. I wouldn't be surprised.
My stash is in the ball on top of the colony ship.
We're still waiting for details on this plan of yours, Cade.
Yeah. Give me a second, Guardian.
All the colony, the room is literally meant for venting the rocket exhaust. So all the colony ship launch pads have these Sepix style rooms. I see. So, okay, so I guess the room that we fight the ogre in grass probably isn't the same. No, it's definitely not the same. Definitely not the same.
Alright, back in business. Hey, the bridge is already moving. I get to the top of the colony ship where I left my stash, and watch yourself on that bridge.
Also, Devils got their hopes up with Skolas and his Kelef stuffs, so they hoping Skolas would have saved them. No mention of Destiny, which scares me, or scares you. Yeah.
Any advice on which way to go?
That is a bit scary.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know what it could mean though. Like, does it mean that Destiny's cooked? Like Sony doesn't care about it, or is it kind of just like old news? You know what I mean? Like, Marathon's the new game that everyone cares about right now, right? Like, I don't like it. It either means that Sony's not that worried about Destiny, and they're like, listen, if you put enough money and resource into it, you can probably bring it back. Versus Marathon being this brand new IP, it's like that shit needs to be a focus, right? To give confidence that like it'll be successful in the future. Because that's kind of what the priority is. If that makes sense. Like, maybe it means Destiny's cooked, but I feel like it could just mean they're not that worried about it. Or that it's such bad news, they just don't want to fucking talk about it. They're like, yeah, this shit's cooked. Fuck you. There we go. The Devil's Spire and Sepix room are at the center of the Cosmodrome. Grasp of Hours takes place at Skywatch. Yeah, in the separate rocket field, yeah. Because it takes place, like, in the first mission of Destiny 1. There's, like... Or I don't know if it's the first mission, but one of the missions. Like, there's a catch that appears, and it knocks down a Cosmodrome colony ship, like an Exodus ship. And that's and that ship that we see fall over is the same ship from the Grasp of Avarice dungeon, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, if anything, this means D3 is probably less likely, right? I have no idea. It can mean less likely, it could mean anything. I don't know. I think what will determine things is if we see layoffs at Bungie. Which I hope we don't. Like, obviously I don't want people to lose their jobs. But just considering the financial reality, do we see another round of layoffs at Bungie? If we do, you know, it's already bad enough as it is. In terms of content delivery, we're probably not going to get a D3 at that point. It's probably cooked. But as of right now, it's still kind of, who knows. I would still argue it's not super likely we get a D3 anyways, but that's like the one copium I'm holding on to. There's a D3 announcement in June. There's a secret room that leads to one of Cade's stashes. Oh, really? Where did that be? When you get to the top, you can look around the Cosmodrome. Yeah, I'll do that. We also gotta scan. We gotta scan the Master Chief one. Wherever the Master Chief thing is. Bruh. Bruh. Where you go, man? I guess I might have skipped the phase. Oh, I missed it? Damn. Oh, shit, dude. Oh. Uh-oh. Do you get loot from it? Oh well. Oh well, probably wouldn't have been that big of an upgrade anyways.
That thing seemed pretty mad. Oryx must still be holding a grudge for us. You know, killing Crota.
Things won't get any easier on the Dreadnought. You find my stealth drive?
Are you sure it's still here?
It's like all things. You gotta know where to look. Enter frequency 5982, Ghost.
Just some dialogue, I see. Scan it. Master Chief.
Pod number 10201. A guardian with exceptional light sealed himself inside. He's been in there for centuries. Before I found you, I tried to resurrect him, but he preferred to sleep. He said the last war was enough for 1,000 lifetimes.
Yes. Yes. Deploy Ghost. Hearts were for the girls I knew. Ah, for Spade.
Transmat it out of there. I'll get it set
For
up.
Ace, sorry, not Spade.
Just do me a favor.
For Ace.
Find anything else I've hidden? Leave it for me. There'll be treasure enough for everyone on the Dread Hunt.
Master Chief versus the Guardian. Power Scalers, where are you, bro? Power Scalers, give us your opinion. Wow, wow, wow. Weathered shell. Okay, Mr. Black Screen. Ah. Whose ship is this? Master Chief wins on Aura alone. True. Is that Amanda Holiday?
Maintenance pending. Requesting visual confirmation.
Yep, that's the last one. Port side.
Confirmed.
Interest in tech, Cade? Isn't this Air Smorn ship?
Is it?
Hmm.
You know, you're a true artist. Can't even see the join.
Cute. But Zavala's got sign-off on all launches. Need a log while I'm letting it go.
Stargazing tour? Okay. How about an unsanctioned op using modified stealth tech to infiltrate a dreadnought above Saturn's rings so we can knock out its weapons, create a transmat zone, and send in the cavalry?
Damn right. Damn right, Cade.
How about test flight? It'll be waiting for you when you're ready.
Me? Oh, I'm not flying that thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be flying it. In all seriousness, the Guardian solos pretty much every other fictional universe. It's funny how OP we canonically are. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit hard to like. You would think, oh, we're not that strong, but we are pretty strong. It just doesn't feel like it. Like the stuff we do doesn't feel that crazy. Like we're just shooting guns. But it's one of those funny things where it's like, despite being super strong, we shoot guns, but the bullets are also strong. The bullets have superpowers type shit. Where do I go now? Tower? Let me... I guess I'll turn in my engrams first. I'll turn in my... And I'll grab some bounties too. Just because Guardians are strong doesn't mean they don't have weaknesses. I mean, our weaknesses are like, tend to be pretty stupid. First character. This is my... I mean, it's not my first time playing D1. But it's my... it's just a new account. Death player. It's like... And ghosts are big glaring target. Most of the time, it's like... the Guardian's ghost dies for stupid reasons. It's like Cade in the middle of enemy territory is like, yo, psing, let me bring out my freaking ghost and just let it get insta-shot. What's up, Smitty? I like how Cade is so desperate to get out of that tower. But he's like, yeah, hell no, I'm not trying that stealth Dryad Lamau. Yeah. He wants us to do it. He wants us to be the guinea pig as usual. As usual. Treasure key. Okay. Mr. Rahul. Gimme good stuff. And she's got no weaknesses? If you say so. Maybe his love for Cortana. His love for the Robo Baddie. I haven't played the Halo game, so I wouldn't know. Okay. Next mission. Love is a strength. That's so true. With the power of friendship, Master Chief defeats the enemies of humanity. Defeats the Covenant and the Flood. Oh my gosh. Chandrankupa. Prototype. Upgrade damage. So I guess this is what, a year 1 version of the gun, because it has all these upgrade damage things. You can't infuse it. So this has to be a year 1 gun. Need to play the Bungie Halo. I know, yeah, I need to do it.
It only took one blast from the dreadnought.
When you're through, it'll never fire again. Just don't forget to plant the transmat link so other Guardians can land. Not everybody's
Rip.
got stealth tech and a ship that smells like hive. Good luck, Guardian.
Damn, dude. This is your ship, Eris? You're just sitting on stone? That's your chair? That's crazy.
I'm picking up fluctuations in the power conduit.
Relax. I modified the tech myself. Probably just Saturn's radio storms running interference.
It's malfunctioning.
Did you break my stealth drive?
Uh-oh.
They can see us.
Yep.
I think they can see us.
Punch it, dude. Punch it. It's crazy that or they're using that like super weapon attack for like a single ship.
Why wouldn't we be all right? We're just stuck here with no ship and no transmat zone.
Great. Told you my stealth drive would work.
Let's do it. Oh.
All right.
Damn.
I'd like to tell you the strength of the city is behind you, but as long as that dreadnought's still firing, we can't risk
Actual casualties of war in a campaign. Yeah, I know.
powering that weapon.
Doesn't become. It's not like Marvel. No blood anywhere. Like Destiny 2 becomes. The only time we saw anything as gruesome as that is like when the Guardian got sliced into a billion pieces by the Witness.
Same thing we saw right before Phobos fell apart. Might be some kind of
Red War?
expect trouble.
Did we? I mean, we saw a couple of things. We saw like a couple of Guardian camps that got like
Bridge across just vanished.
destroyed.
Give me a second. I'll check with Eris. Yeah, she says it's probably just a resonance.
Bro.
So just don't trust anything.
I just want to say, love the video, especially the Lightfall video. The Witness's pyramid ship would have been such a cool destination if Bungo would have done that instead of Neptune. Yeah, I think so too. It would have been cool, like especially the aesthetic of Essence, like with all the Tree of Silver Wings and stuff, and the like pyramid tech infected with the light. It's so cool. It's a shame that we never really got to see much out of it. Do I go this way? This way, I guess. Those dead Guardians at the start. Also, Final Shape was Val's Ghost. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That one wasn't that bad. Scanned the worm. Ever thought about rewriting Red War?
The hive ingests those worms, not for sustenance, but survival. Spores, moths and worms, all things Earth's ancestors believe grew from the dead. Just a thought.
I haven't thought about rewriting Red War, to be honest. I thought the Red War story was fine. The main problem with Red War was, like, it was a bit too humorous. You know, like, Cade was annoying. You know, double primary weapons sucked. Like, that was, like, the main problem. It wasn't so much, like, the story.
Deep in the core of their architecture. You're gonna have to get your hands dirty.
Like, I've more so thought about, like, rewriting... Oh, here's how I would rewrite the entire Light and Darkness saga type of thing. But, like, it's important to remember that technically the Light and Darkness saga began in Shadowkeep.
That energy powers the weapon.
So, like, it'd be like Shadowkeep to final shape type shit instead.
Hold on. Eris is going on about breaking the necrotic... just shoot it.
Main problem was we got our powers back too early.
Let me take it down for you.
I guess, yeah, but, like, what can you really do about it?
Okay, it's down. But I'm picking up other channels to the weapon.
Find them. It won't stop firing until you shut them all down.
Come here, Mr. Thrall. Wow, wow, wow. Dude, this auto rifle is low-key crazy. My green-ass auto rifle's doing work against these paracausal beings of primordial darkness. I think instead of rewrites, people should take inspiration and write their own stories and improve upon what they're inspired by. That is true. That is true. Maybe I'm doing something like that already. Maybe. Maybe I already have something in the works for that. Like, you know, I'm not gonna make rewriting storylines a thing, really, on the channel. It was mostly just the Lightfall thing. Like, I might do, like, talk about the King of Kings, or Kellikel's thing, but other than that, it's mostly not, rewrites aren't gonna be too super common on the channel. What the fudge, bruh? I don't recall, but did we ever find out who Elsie Bray was talking to in Vinland D1 story? No, I don't think we know. It's never been explained.
The weapon's down. Kate,
D1 actually had effort put into all the weapons instead of front-loading everything. Most distant to legendaries would probably be D1 greens and blues. True, true. True, true. Shadow Cycle's next DLC, right? Any idea who the main guy is? Monster Under Chicago, maybe? Monster Under Chicago will play a role. Maybe King of Chicago could be a villain. We don't know, but potentially a villain. Depends on if the monster's a good guy or not. Because, like, it kind of feels like they're going in the direction, like, kind of like an E.T. type of thing. Where the monster isn't actually going to be a bad person. So maybe we don't want the King of Chicago. Who from the lore is in, like, this battle with the monster in Chicago. So, if we don't want the monster to be killed, we obviously don't want the King of Chicago to kill the monster, so we gotta fight the King of Chicago. What is the monster anyway? We don't know. But there is some lore from the, you know the Titan exotic that we got in Edge of Fate with the solar hammer? It describes like this monster that landed on Earth like an alien. It's probably the same. It's probably the beast, the weird alien thing that's described in that lore tab is probably the same thing as the King of Chicago. Or sorry, the monster of Chicago. But we don't know what it is yet. I'm hoping it's something completely brand new. Like a never seen before thing. Yeah. Oh. Very nice. I think it was the Drifter and Eris in the future when we arrive on Europa and we see that cutscene where the three of them are using stasis. It could have been. The problem with that is that it doesn't make too much sense. Like the main problem there is because
Guardian, take care of that tank, or the transmat zone won't matter.
I got you, Zavala. The problem with that is Eris Morn, or sorry, not Eris. Elsie Bray isn't a time traveler in the sense like she can just go through time, right? Like that's not really how that works. Like she is stuck in a time loop, and like she can traverse, or it's not really a time loop as much as it is like going into different timelines.
I'll bring down some ammo crates from the ship. You're going to need them.
But it's not like she's like, let me time travel into the future really quick type of shit. As far as I know, maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's whoever she was talking to had to have been someone at that time in the story, if I'm not mistaken. Ay, ay, ay. Not dead? Bruh.
Guardian, Cade just briefed us on your unorthodox mission. Your victory, no matter the method, is a Vanguard victory. You have our thanks.
Everyone loves a bad idea when it works. Now, excuse me, Guardian, I have to go have an uncomfortable conversation with Eris about her ship.
Last Thursday night, be referencing it to the Pulse from Edge of Fate. Last Thursday. Just connecting threads, that would be cool. Last Thursday from Edge of Fate. Is that the lore about like the screeching? Like the screeching of stone or whatever? Is that what you mean? Like in how there's like the creature on Kepler that be killing folks. Yeah, it might be the same creature as well. As far as we know. We actually was I'm imagining something like Ko the Face Stealer. Ooh, that would be cool. But actually was just barely too late to save the last airbender from the Dreadnought and Heresy. Too late to save the last Skyburner. Oh. The last airbender in Heresy. The last Skyburner, yeah. That guy's ripped. That guy got fucking cooked. But at least he saved a little Elixni, if I'm not mistaken. That was part of the lore. I must have gotten the facts and details mixed up. No, I find that to be a common thing especially with like the Elsie Bray stuff. Like people think she can just time travel and she can't. That's not how that works. Like she's like in a time loop. It's weird time loop / timeline jumping. Like I don't know if we exactly know if it's a loop or if it's a different timeline that she's always transitioning to. But people think she time travels, but it's not really that. Oh. Starblock, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. The monster under Chicago, at the very least, isn't super friendly, because we read in some of the Shira lore that the monster was killing some folks during the Red War. Oh, I don't need this. I'm gonna use the auto rifle still. Fuck this pulse rifle or the scout rifle. The monster was murking fools under Chicago. When Guardians lost their light during the Red War, so oh my goodness. So we'll see if the monster's really our friend. From where? Stefan, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. I got a whole other upgrade. Nice, increase left. Horseshoes and hand grenades. Wait, is that good? Do you even want that? Like, isn't it better to just let it do impact damage? She gets stuck in a recurring time loop that would reset at random increments. The only correlation to the reset being a burst of light from the Traveler. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, but she don't be time traveling willingly. Right after Cade became Vanguard, yeah. Like, but based on like some of the descriptions, it seems to be related in some way to the final shape. Like, oh, if the final shape is kind of inevitable in that timeline, then she gets reset type shit. This timeline is new for her. It never happened. She is playing a new game. Yeah. This is the farthest she's ever gotten in her loop. That's for sure. And the main differentiating factor was the destruction of the Black Heart, I believe, right?
We're gonna rip that beast wide open. But my wings are clipped. Go talk to Zavala.
Oh. From where? Naughty! The follow on Twitch. Thank you, guys. Oh, who knows to talk to me? Zavala wants to talk to me. Prevents near misses. Ah, yes. Do we know if the loop is broken? All we know is that it hasn't happened yet. She hasn't looped since. We don't know if it's broken. Because seemingly, like, the best theory we have is that the loop was caused, at least my best theory is that, like, the final shape caused by the witness, if it's inevitable, if it's bound to happen, or if it does happen, she gets reset. But obviously that's hasn't happened in this timeline. So is the loop broken? We don't really know. Shattered Cycle might be part of it, like the name suggests, oh, are we closing a timeline loop? Maybe her looped timeline is done. Or something, I don't know. And that end, wasn't it also us, the Guardian? Because I think the vanilla mission was the first time she met us, right? Yeah. Something like that. Like, a big part of it, like, if I'm pretty sure, like, one of the major differences was the Black Heart. We killed the Black Heart, which never happened before in one of her timelines. That was, like, one of the major differentiating factors. We fell to the heart. The witness got us. Yes, exactly. Kentark 3 is meant to represent this. How close we came to becoming lost. Right. Right. And there's, like, lore about how, like, a lot of Guardians became, like, corrupted by darkness. That was another big thing. Like, when Stasis was first introduced to the Guardians, a lot of Guardians got corrupted by darkness. It changed them. They kind of fell to, like, the bait of the witness. Because the witness gave us Stasis to try and corrupt us. Shattered Cycle should be about the Dreaming City curse too. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think so. It probably won't be about that.
Multiple survivors.
Bungie's also kind of done the same thing that they did in Ash and Iron about there's no Siva coming back. They kind of have done the same thing with the Dreaming City, where they're like, guys, it's not being broken. It's kind of cooked. Like Marasov was like, we're better off just evacuating everybody out of the Dreaming City than we are trying to break the curse. Because no one knows how to break the curse. Not even Savathun knows how to break the curse. The fact that the player existing is the main difference between bad timelines is crazy. No, Prohibitive said in YouTube chat that I guess there is lore that tells us that we exist in one of her dark timelines. So the difference is mainly the Black Heart and oh my god, dude. What the fuck? It's mainly the Black Heart and whether or not Guardians become corrupted by darkness. Starblock would be cool if we had to go to the Awoken Distributary to break the curse. That'd be cool. I would love that, actually. I don't know if if like we can even go in there technically, because I'm pretty sure one of the lore about the Awoken leaving the Distributary is that like they can never go back. So it was like kind of a permanent decision. But if we could find a way to go in there, I'd love to do that. That'd be sick. Get a lore explanation. Just fucking write it in there. Who cares? And to be real, nearly 1 million Guardians going power crazy with the ability to stop space-time locally is like just asking Guardians to make the final shape for the witness. Yeah, that's pretty true. Basically. That's right, and that's why I love Aerith so much. She's mega smart with Hive Magic and Arcana, and in another timeline, she's the biggest threat. Yeah, she basically... And that's why... That's actually so cool, because in Season of the Witch, when Aerith got her Hive powers, she had a confrontation with Elsie. Because Elsie's like, yo, I saw you have these powers in another timeline, and you were evil as fuck. and she was if I remember correctly, Elsie Bray threatened her. Elsie Bray threatened Eris in that moment. It was pretty crazy. Welcome back, Har. Mr. Legionnaire. Character exists across every timeline, but our influence only exists in one. Yes. Which is why the Winnower is so engaged with us. We are literally the only thing that really matters. Gosh. We are full of the only thing that does and ever will matter. And it is majestic.
It should have the info we're looking for.
Or whatever. However he says it. I think that's not the quote. Whatever he says, though. Oh, why do these Scions have like arc blasts? It's pretty epic, not gonna lie. Just like just forbearance before it was cool. Also, can you explain what the Veil? Posture check, dude. I'm pretty well sat, dude. I'm pretty well sat. Can you explain what the Veil and Traveler are to each other and what they are combined? Oh god, we're getting back to the debate prohibitive. The Veil and the Gardener, not the Gardener, the Traveler.
Reachable only through something they call a rupture.
Essentially, you have 40k points, dude. I gotta put more point incentives. The Veil, a quick explanation for the Veil is it's essentially what the Traveler is to the light, the Veil is to the darkness, right? And at one point, they were a singular entity, right? They were combined into one thing, but they split into two. The most, like, we don't have, like, any, like, direct in the lore confirmation of a lot of different shit. But what you can extrapolate from the lore of, like, unveiling and shit is that the Gardener and the Winnower, the Traveler and the Veil are kind of like physical manifestations of the Gardener and the Winnower, right? But the difference is they are, despite being similar, or despite being like the physical manifestations of these entities, they are still in a way distinct from the entities. So the Traveler is not exactly the Gardener, but it is related to the Gardener. You know what I mean? The best way I can explain it is in Trinitarian terms, like trying to apply the Christian theology of the Trinity to the Traveler and the Veil, where it's like the Traveler, the Gardener, and the light, like the power of the light itself, they all share the same essence. They are all in essence the Gardener, or in essence the light. But they, despite being united in essence, are distinct. So the Traveler is distinct from the Gardener, it's also distinct from the light, but they are all still related and united in their essence. So it's kind of complicated. And the same is true about the Veil, but for the Veil, it's the Gardener, instead of the Gardener, it's like the Witness, or sorry, the Winnower and the Darkness, right?
Oryx just recruited a Centurion.
They were once one half wanted a different outcome of the game. They were playing, the other wanted to stay in the same. They argued, broke the game, now they're forever split. They're an eyeball and it's blah, blah, blah. Tree that feeds off the violence and bloodshed, blah blah blah. But were the Traveler and Veil tools of the Gardener? Both. Yeah, I would say it's difficult to say whether they were necessarily tools because the universe didn't exist yet. So it's like they are tools of the Gardener. But they're also simultaneously the manifestations of the beings, but also are still distinct. So it's more it's complicated.
I'll see if it's still active.
3 artists on one piece. Yeah, yeah. Like the three divine persons of the one divine essence.
Let's try another statue.
It's like the Trinity. Except a little different. It's not the same, but it's still a little. It's like the best. It's the most common. It's the closest analogy I can bring to the relationship of that shit.
Yes, the statues control where the rupture leads. They could.
If darkness can enter the traveler's pale heart, can light enter the heart of the veil? Yeah. It can work both ways. The difference is, like, I don't know if the order of connection matters, because the veil and the traveler are currently united still. Right? Like, the link was made. Don't fucking blah 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 my messages, bruh. Listen, okay.
The thrall will smother your light. Do not underestimate them as Harlow did.
I was just reading through to see if I needed to explain more. So because the veil and the traveler are currently connected in this stage of the game, in the lore, it's difficult to say, like, you know, does it matter if the direction of the connection matters? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Because, like, and you asked the question, like, oh, what happens if that occurs? What happens if light enters the veil? We still don't know what even happens because darkness has entered the traveler. So we still don't even know what's happening because the traveler is currently in a process of change.
There's something ascendant passing through right now.
Bruh. Oh. Getting my butt kicked. Oh. Bruh, why are you chasing me? Ah, shit. Oryx wants my booty, bro. Final question about the veil. Why is it so small compared to the traveler if they were once one thing?
Then how do we reach Oryx?
Become your enemy. Become Ascendant.
We'll sort this out, Guardian. Head back to the tower when you can.
We don't... Or, sorry, I was answering the wrong question. Why is it so small? As far as we can tell, the veil might be able to change its size, actually. I mean, do you remember in the Callus boss fight at the end of Lightfall, like, the roots were able to grow? So it might actually be able to change sizes. But as far as we know, like, why is it so small compared to the Traveler? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. The light could probably pull something from the veil and make it real, like Deep Sight. Meanwhile, the veil connected to Traveler makes imaginations real. We never really know for sure what the opposite connection would be, if there would even be one. This is why I was having a hard time with those sketches. True, true. We kind of do, though. Light mixed with darkness and made memories manifest and the echoes formed. Yeah, I more so mean like yeah, like the power of merging light and darkness together can give you like the power of creation, basically, to basically manifest anything that you want. But in terms of like how did that connection affect the Traveler itself, from what we know about the Traveler post connection is that it's currently like it's gone back to being dormant. You know what I mean? Like the Traveler was wounded again, like for like the second time post collapse, after its interactions with the Witness. So now that it has darkness inside of its heart and it's currently dormant again and trying to heal from its injuries from the Witness, we don't quite know how much the darkness has affected the entity of the Traveler. Because it says at the end of they tell us at the end of Lightfall that the Traveler is currently in a state of change. That's why it's dormant right now. Sorry guys, one text here. I would argue that the veil is infinite in size. Isn't there like a whole thing about the thing about the Traveler is it has no the veil, it has no tangible surface area? Isn't that something that was said in the veil containment logs? It has no, it's like a weird thing. And how it's like I'll need to go back to see what Chioma SC says about it, but she says something about it being like a proof of like a certain theoretical concept. So it is probably like literally infinite in size. It's just like that's just how it appears to us, type of thing. Reaches mind across the whole universe. Doesn't appear on instruments that try to measure it. Like the veil isn't even there. Yeah, it's like the veil isn't even there. Yeah, it's kind of like that's just how it appears to us, almost. Inside the veil probably is nothing but a miasma of thought and consciousness, nothing to touch or smell. If you read the lore from, was it from the raid from Desert Perpetual? You actually get Maya Sundaresh's account of what it's like to be inside of the Traveler, or of the veil. She talks about how it's like a sea of minds and shit, and how she feels like she was connected to basically the life of the universe. Chroma, do I want weapons? Let's give me some weapons. What the fuck? Okay, I can buy shit from Zur now. It's a physical object with no mass, a mirage. It isn't even real. Yeah.
Oryx grieves. He plots. He hates. He smells the blood.
Spells no mass. Yeah. So it is therefore infinitely deep. The deep itself. The deep itself. Must feel weird being in the veil. I mean, the way that, from what I remember, where's Zur, by the way, guys? Is Zur in, I guess he's on the reef? I don't know where Zur can spawn. I don't remember. Maybe he's in, the hangar. She gets unmade and then thinks she's still the same person. Like, the way she described it is like she entered into it, and she didn't even notice that time had passed. Like, when she left. She didn't realize that hundreds of years had passed. Turn around? Bruh. Am I blind? Near the big door where the speaker is. What? I just looked there. Was I just blind? I didn't see him? And it's also, we kind of get descriptions of the Veil because the Veil is also the the true Y Goblet. Oh, I guess I just didn't see him. My bad. Because the Veil is also the Y Goblet of the
This is the
blah 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 of the Scions. Shotgun kills trigger force barrier. It's not bad. Can I even wear it? I mean, I'll get it. Level 40. Rocket launcher, shotgun. Are these set rolls? I'll buy it. Took her 100 years to even realize she could leave, yeah. What does this do? Golden gun gains additional shot. Damn. Grants landfall. Why would you even want this? This is like a PvP thing, and then I guess, right? Because Nighthawk is just better. I guess then that inside the Veil is basically like being dead. Since mine didn't even notice time at any time passed. It's, in a way, yes, because, I mean, like, her body died. Like, her consciousness left her body and entered into the Veil, where she joined with, like, the consciousness of every other being that had also died. And that will ever live. Because, like, the thing that we kind of learn about from the Scions is that the Y Goblet, which is the Veil, most likely, is also where the consciousness of born beings come from.
But Crota was only a servant of his father, sent to extinguish the last of the light. The great battle fought for the soul of our world ended in slaughter.
Yes.
The sun was dead. And we invited the wrath of Oryx, destroyer of light, taker of will. Only Ascendant Hive move between ruptures. To reach Oryx, you must walk in the dying footsteps of his son. You must become Ascendant.
I doubt she left of her own volition. I don't think it's yeah, I have to look at the lore book again, but I don't think it's described like she does. Like, it's kind of like, it's described that she just kind of leaves at some point. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Or no, like the way it is, if I remember correctly, I think she got ejected, pulled with Tikal. Like that's what it is. Like it's something like about the echo. She noticed the echo and then she claimed the echo from the Veil or something like that. Another part of it was also that when experiencing what it was like inside the Veil, she had this desire to share it with her wife, with Chioma. Like she was like, "Oh, I gotta show Chioma this place," which also helped to bring her out. Which is another reason why Maya is so obsessed with finding Chioma, because she's like, "Yo, I gotta show you the blessing of the Veil."
All right. Here's what needs to happen.
Yeah, so sort of because of the whole observer thing with quantum wave versus particle shaped by observation. True, true.
It must be done before Oryx turns his scrying eye to this realm.
What I find interesting is kind of like if you know, Maya Sundaresh was inside the Veil, and it talks about how the Echo, after touching down on Nessus, and it like entered at least partially into the Vex network, how she was able to, from the Veil, claim the Echo for herself. And it makes me think about, like, is the Veil related to the Vex network in some way? Like, how can that jump be made? Right? And that kind of brings me back to the point of it, how we talked about the other day, how the Vex network is described as kind of being like a digital version of the Ascendant Plane.
Impressive amount of data. I I should probably read it.
And how it's like, are these things related in some way?
Some of this stuff is fascinating.
Like, is the realm of consciousness within the veil, and the realm of reality manipulation in the ascendant plane, like, are they all in the Vex network? Is like, are they all related in some way, where you can easily pass through them? These pocket universes. Is Cade in the veil? Theoretically, I mean, it's a bit complicated because you could say, oh, he's in the Traveler because he was born of the light. But so theoretically, I guess, like, it's difficult to say, like, if you're born of the light, are you inside the veil or inside the Traveler? You know what I mean? Because the way that the Y Goblet is described is that it is where all consciousness is poured from and returned to. So, like, the consciousness of every living being came from the veil, because the veil is itself like consciousness made manifest. And then when you die, your consciousness is returned, type shit. You know what I'm saying? So is he in the veil? Is he in the Traveler? I don't really know.
Let me see if Toland's journal has it.
It's difficult to say. Because he would theoretically be in the Traveler. Because we see him in there.
Combat arenas. Do they have a strengthening function? Or are they mere legacy of a forgotten time and realm? The Hive never stopped honing their strength. They have missed the point of being dead. I've heard it said that which does not kill you makes you stronger, but what does this mean in the face of immortality?
I know. I love Toland. He's so funny. Oh, what does this mean in immortality? I think a question is why the Vex? Why were the Vex the final shape every time before the schism? Why were the Vex the dominant shape under the Veil's observation? I think it's probably... How's it going, Monarch? I think it's probably related to, like, the nature of the patterns, right? Like the Vex's predictive capabilities and ability to, like, scour timelines and shit were probably they probably had that within them inside the garden, probably. Or maybe they just knew what was up. I don't know. they were the shit. Ow. Can you get taken already, dude? There we go.
It's gone. I think Oryx just took an ogre.
Yeah.
Not even Oryx can control an ogre unless it's taken.
I don't get that. Not even Oryx can control an ogre. I feel like Oryx could definitely control an ogre. I think he could definitely do that.
I knew it could be done. And does it still hold the whisper of Crota's soul?
According to my analysis, it's empty.
I'm talking about their biology.
Return to me, Guardian, and we will destroy.
Yeah. Are they organic or synthetic?
Eris?
Well, they're definitely organic.
Something's blocking our signal and our transmat.
Like, we know they're organic and we know they're silicon. Like, they're silicon-based life forms or whatever. I don't know. There's still some things about the Vex that are mysterious. Like, why were these, like, silicon-based microorganisms super, super good in the Garden Before Time? It's difficult to say, you know, because, like, they weren't physically manifest yet in the universe. But like, if their pattern stayed the same... Oh, shit. If their pattern stays the same... within the universe and outside of it, we can kind of gain some clues. Because one of the things that is said at the end of Unveiling is that the pattern, the one that was dominant, is now going to struggle in the new universe now that light and darkness are rules within the Flower game. Right? And so because we know that the Vex are incapable... broadly, I know they've done it in the past, but they're mostly incapable of simulating paracausality. It seems as though that their nature, their very shape, or their very pattern they had in the garden was allowed them to be predictive. You know what I mean? And now that they can't predict the new rules, is why they're going to struggle. And that predictive nature of them was what allowed them to dominate the Flower game. It also, another thing that it talked about, I'm pretty sure, was that its ability to self-replicate, right? Was that, like, make everything else, like, in the Flower game, the Vex were able to make everything else themselves. You know what I mean?
The ticket have locked us in. Let me check it out.
The Vex became the dominant pattern due to the fact that they were able to predict rules, change the rules by their nature. That no longer applies due to the fact that the Guardians break the rules by being paracausal, while the Vex aren't. They must follow the rules of the universe, since they are logic patterns. Yeah, and like another thing is, like, they were created and developed and became dominant while, like, when there were less rules to the game. Right? Like, there was the rules of the Flower game, like, paracausality hasn't entered the mix yet.
Remind me to make copies of this journal.
Vex are literally the oldest things in the universe, save for the Traveler and the Veil. I mean, like, not really. Because, like, there were other patterns also in the Flower game. So it wasn't just the Vex. It was just the Vex kept winning. So, like, they're just as old as every other pattern in the game. Kind of. Or maybe they just I don't really... It's kind of complicated, like, how it works, but, like... Did their pattern just manifest in the universe faster than other patterns type shit? What is this guy? What's up, bro? Yeah. Okay, let's go up here. Before Light and Dark broke reality, the peak of evolution was a mix of machine and flesh. Oh shit. On Vex Network and Veil being linked, don't forget that the existing requires clarity for the conscious transfer, and clarity was derived from the Vex. True. It was derived from a mix of Vex Radiolaria and darkness from the Veiled statues. Exos needed clarity for mind transfer. Yes, yes, yes. Why does human consciousness merge so effortlessly with Vex substrates that clear when cleared with darkness? Probably because, like, the Vex, like, because darkness is the power of consciousness. And Vex themselves are really good at predicting. It's almost as like the radiolaria is perfectly predicting and simulating the consciousness of the human. It's not even that, like, it's the same human that is within, you know, that is within the exo. It's like a perfectly simulated version of the exo, of the human and their consciousness.
3 locks. Well, you can't say they
The Vex are literally the dangerous thing is now that the Vex are capable of being able to learn paracausality as seen by the attempt of the Black Heart and Queria Blade Transform, so they could eventually adapt and perhaps utilize new rules in Light and Dark. Protect everything else. Yeah, like the whole thing about Panoptes in Curse of Osiris was that it was the first Vex that was capable of simulating the light. Or kind of. Like, about the Vex simulating the light, it's happened kind of a few times. Like, you know, for example, the Martyr Mind that was able to kill Saint 14, right? It was able to simulate Saint 14's paracausality in order to kill him, right? But it was like kind of specific to Saint 14 on his own. It wasn't like broad, you know, being able to simulate paracausality perfectly in every situation. Like Panoptes was such a threat because Panoptes was able to perfectly simulate paracausality. So unless we see the return of Panoptes, or Bungie wants to kind of do Panoptes 2.0 and redevelop that, or maybe, right, with the introduction of the Nessian Schism, right? The guys from Renegades who are perfectly individual. They're no longer like collectivized. They're no longer like a hive mind, but they're individualized Vex. If any of them ever gain, you know, through their individualism, are ever revived, maybe by the Traveler, by a ghost, or if they ever learn the power of the darkness, that could be a threat, because then that individual Vex might be able to use and simulate paracausality, which could be utilized by another Vex collective that uses their findings against us. There are taken and destitute who are lost to Oryx. What does that mean? My best guess is it means they were like kind of taken by Oryx. Thought new ghosts weren't being made anymore. No, they aren't. But like, there's still ghosts that don't have like guardians and stuff. They don't have anyone they've revived. Sakor, what's up, Sakor? She just chilling there. Clovis Bray should get his own Vex collective, just like Maya. That'd be cool.
Guardian, is that you?
We made it.
I want to see. I do want to see Clovis Bray more in the future.
Will fall. Bring me his dead son's crystal.
Damn, dude, that's hard as fuck.
She appreciates your sacrifice.
Or give me the fucking crystal of his dead ass son, bro. Clovis Bray hates the Vex. True. True, maybe. Maybe. What's next? Is it the mission where we invade the throne world? where we invade the throne world. Level 35, almost max level already, dude. You kind of level up super fast. The Vex could merely be waiting perhaps for their opportunity to strike due to the fact that the 9 are currently messing with time. And even if they can travel through time, their use of time travel, they are severely lacking in skills compared to the 9 currently. So they might be the next threat after the Fate Saga. Is this game still alive? A little bit. A little bit. People are on it now that Destiny's kind of not in the greatest spot. I would say if you can find people to play. In most activities, if you're playing Crucible or you're playing the Vanguard Strikes playlist, you'll probably be able to match with people. It's more like offshoot playlists you probably won't be able to. Yeah, what's interesting about what you said, Monarch, is I can't remember the name of the lore book. It's the one from Shadowkeep where you get the perspective of Praedyth inside the vault. He talks about his experience with time inside the vault and how it's non-linear and how he almost feels like he lives outside of time. And he describes that the Vex are like fish swimming along the stream, right? And they're able to jump, they're able to go against the current of the stream, follow the current, jump between the different, you know, rivers and streams, you know, stuff like that. Like, they're able to transverse through time, right? While the 9 are a little bit bigger picture. They're like they too can travel up and down the stream and move across the different streams and stuff. But they're also able to divert the river. They're also able to, you know, see the entirety of the river from their perspective type of shit, right? So it's like, they're definitely similar. The question is like, what's the power scaling looking like, you know? What's the power scaling looking like? Okay. Sun Charge, Melting Point, W. Oh, no, Flame Seeker. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to quickly grab a plate of food, and then we will continue our gaming. I'm just going to give us guys a good view. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I am back. I am back. Let us read chatting quickly. I don't have a lot of food, so I can eat a little bit, and then we can chat for a bit, guys. Have some lasagna. With the 9 bound, they would be limited in what they can do with time. And since they can't see fate when bound to a vessel, the Vex could do as they want without anyone to directly interfere with their plans and move through time with no one to stop them. True, true. Their main concern at the moment is Maya, and when she and the 9 are gone, they can move freely. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, I guess you're right in like the main broader plans of the Vex to make themselves the final shape, right? And the 9 and Maya might be like roadblocks in that plan that they eventually need to deal with. You know what I mean? If a ghost resurrected me, I'd be pissed. Like, maybe I don't want to be a soldier. I mean, you would be a whole new person, man. You lose your memories, right? So you wouldn't even remember. I think it'd be cool. But partially, but definitely scary. To become a guardian. But a part of like the fear of like, I guess you would still feel the pain, but like the fear of death would kind of be gone because you're immortal now, right? So peaceful, the tower. I believe that the Vault of Glass could also be of great to interest to the fact that it could never truly be beat since the Vex reset time within it. I mean, after Oryx kind of invaded the Vault of Glass, which we'll get that mission eventually, the Vex have kind of never really been able to get a proper foothold in the vault since then. But yeah, they could eventually reclaim it. Immortality is much scarier than mortality. I mean, yeah, maybe like if you've been alive long enough. You could always end up like Finch on the throne world with his dead guardian, hive guardian that's there. Just never get revived. Problem solved. Almost done, guys. Like one more bite, 2 more bites. Maybe more. It's kind of big bites. Might make them smaller. Fuck. What's up, BRM? Catabasis and Drifter both did not want to be in any of this. True. True. To live through the heat death of the universe. Where is there nothing left, just void, is scary. Yeah, I mean the Traveler would kind of try to avoid that. But he could be like Durandal, dude. Escape the heat death. Okay. We done. We done.
Unacceptable. Someone will pay for this.
Let us continue our journey, guys. Let's continue our journey.
I have heard the whisper. The crystal.
Holy shit, Guardians really could survive heat death at the universe depending on how quick it is. Unless I'm insane. Excuse me. Well, just let it happen. I mean, like, I guess you could survive the heat death, but like the heat death is kind of like nothing really. It's just that when nothing ever happens ever again. So it's kind of one of those things that's like, can you really measure when the heat death has occurred?
You have questions, Guardian?
Or is it just kind of like you get to a certain point where shit's just boring?
Let's do it.
We must sacrifice to stop what is coming.
Monarch, thank you for the follow. Rasputin is not an ally. Promethean code. I got you. Rasputin, help us out. Paracausality would allow us to reforge a star. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, the Traveler would kind of be able to prevent the heat death, along with our abilities. Do you think this game will hold the player base high? You mean Destiny 1? I mean, I think once the June update comes out for Destiny 2, that Destiny 1 will go back to being kind of dead. It's mostly that whenever Destiny 2 has low content stuff, that's when Destiny 1 kind of gets picked up again.
Rasputin, you are entering a world you do not understand.
So for now, until June, it's probably the best time to hop on D1.
We need cloaking tech to slip past the Taken, and the Warmind bunker's got the code we need.
Entropy wouldn't be irreversible? Yeah, exactly. You're right, Hurt Chain, exactly. Dark Baby says, surely there has to be more fourth dimensional beings in other solar systems, right? It's more than likely possible since they have been around since before the Traveling Darkness.
I already stole it once. Used my last copy making that stealth drive you blew up. That was getting old anyway.
I mean, I don't know. Are there, as far as we know, we have no idea if there's more fourth dimensional beings. They might be the only ones. We don't know. We don't know. Heading into the same old Warmind bunker. Hey? Oh, down here.
I haven't had much luck breaching Rasputin's security.
Damn, I was thinking buy a used PS4 only to play this game. I mean, you can still do it. If you can get a good deal on it. Whether it's a PS4 or Xbox or whatever. I wouldn't spend too much money.
Taking her here.
What? Not possible.
If you think about it, the heat of the universe could be final shape, the true final shape. I mean, that's basic. That is essentially what the true final shape is. I mean, but to be fair, I mean, like the true final shape of the sword logic is like the true ultimate final being that survives above everyone else, right? It's like the final conclusion of survival of the fittest type of thing, right? While the Witness's version of the final shape, which is not the true sword logic version, is actually kind of like the heat death of the universe. In a way. Like, it's basically just pausing the universe. So it's like causing the heat death without properly causing it. Making it so that nothing ever happens ever again. Freezing it in time. But people still like are conscious of that reality, you know. God damn you, Bubble Vandal. My spin foil theory is that the Echo of Reese holds the conscious of the fourth dimensional being bound to Reese, basically the same species as the Nine. It is definitely possible, and it would make sense, right? And the Witness is literally the Witness final shape is literally the break of the paradigm of the flower game. Traveler was against both the Winnower and Gardener. Yeah. Basically. I mean, that's what we were talking about that the other day. How he's kind of like a fence sitter. Like, he prefers the darkness over the light, but ultimately he hates the dynamic of the game of life, right? And he believing that essentially life itself, the reality of the flower game, just causes suffering. And so he wants to stop the game from progressing. Because for the game to progress would only cause more suffering. And so basically, the way Imaru describes it in Season of the Witch is, you know, the final shape of sword logic is essentially like winning a video game, like winning the game. Versus the final shape of the Witness is like turning the game off. Right? Making it so no other play in the game can be made. Like as the Witness says, you know, the Witness says, you have no more pieces left to play about the Traveler. So it's a whole thing about the game. The Winnower being a massive troll thought it was funny to watch the Witness do his thing. Yeah. But the Winnower being a the Winnower knows that his rule will win in the end every time, so he loves to watch people struggle. But I mean, he says that he actually, I wouldn't say that the Winnower knows that his rule will win, because the Winnower doesn't actually say that. He says he's more so just confident. Because he says at the end, like in the wager lore tab, I believe it was, of Unveiling, he says, neither I nor the Gardener truly know who will win. Like, because like it says about the flower game, nobody knows the end of the game. No one can, it's an undecidable game, right? The only way you can know who wins is by playing the game, right? And that neither him nor the Gardener know truly who wins. But he's just confident he will win. Right, that his game will, that his rule will always play out. Bro, you guys divide too fast, bro. The Witness decided to force its shape down everyone's throats rather than let nature run its course. Yeah, yeah. Basically, this game has a big community on Discord. I guess so. I mean, I haven't checked out any of the Discords, but I'm sure it does. I'm sure there's a big community out there for this game. You probably just need to organize it, you know? Like in those Discords, right? Have we received any communication from the Traveler? We have. Yes.
Joke there somewhere.
I believe in Ergo Sum. I believe Ergo Sum is from the Gardener. Like the lore tab is from their perspective. Between both, yeah, the argument between the two is the game. The Witness is angry. It's even the conversation and is desperately trying to flip the fucking table. Exactly. Right.
Where do you think blade dancers got their clue?
Closer seems a dream from the Traveler. Long dreams of Alpha Loopy, the Constellations lore book, Ergo Sum lore. Yeah. Those are perspectives. What's interesting about the Gardener lore is it doesn't use the pronouns I. Like it always, it's like you. It always refers to like a second person. You do this. You blah blah blah. You blah blah blah. Like a YOU. It's pretty interesting, if I'm remembering correctly. What is your hypothesis regarding the old Chicago theories regarding Thea becoming the replaced for 3? I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate that theory. Thea, like either Thea or Zero will replace them. No. And it's stupid because like it's like the way I see it is people have like a misunderstanding of the 9 lore. Or it's like they talk about Thea and the 9 and like 0, but it's like if you read the lore, it explicitly talks about how they do not exist. They do not exist. They never existed because the 2 things that the 9 need to exist is like dark matter within their gravity well and like in the gravity well of their planet. And life within the solar system. Without those 2 elements, they do not exist, right? And so because Thea was, because the moon or the planet that was the moon crashed into Earth, before life ever existed within the solar system, Thea never existed. The same is true about 0. Life, they could not have ever existed, or they did not ever exist, but they could have existed if things went differently. That's the whole point of the lore tab, right? So the thing about Thea being a replacement for 3 doesn't make sense because Thea does not exist. Thea does not exist. It cannot be Thea because neither can it be 0. So I don't, it's just like, I don't like those theories because like, it's not based on anything. You know what I mean? I could be wrong, but it just based on the lore, it doesn't exist. Thea does not exist. Actually, I wonder if we'll be going back to Europa since the story with Clovis Bray hasn't been finished. I think it's possible. I mean, Clovis Bray is going to be involved in some way in this saga for sure. I mean, I have my theory video about the expansion where we go back to Neptune, you know? Okay, we have to go to the Mars one. Oh, no, not the tower. Even Alpha Loopy is from a first-person perspective for a reason. Destiny's universe called you, the player, for a reason, yeah. We couldn't all be the Travelers, so we all got to be the Guardians as part of the Traveler. Vince said, what's your opinion about Destiny's future? I don't think I answered that. Oh no, bye Vincent. But just to answer your question, I think Destiny has a future. I just don't know if it's going to be the best one in the short term. I think we're going to go through short-term pain for long-term gain, probably. So it's going to suck for a while, but it'll get better. Unborn and stillborn are not synonyms. Unborn means never existed. Yes. And the thing about... yes, they're not... And so in that same sense, you could say... Oh, 0 being the stillborn body of the 9, he did exist. I think the difference there is that Thea neither had the gravity well. Like, Thea doesn't exist because Thea doesn't have either the gravity well, like, to even exist, right? While, like 0, who was the you know, the asteroid belt, has the life, or like it maybe had one of the 2 pieces needed, but like because it doesn't have both, it's like it's dead. Like it still also isn't real. You know what I mean? So as to what is in what is like the thing on Earth that
Can you see me?
that is that it reminds what's his name again? Fucking Lodi of 3. It could just be 3.
Cross the chasm, enter their world.
It could just be like a remnant of 3 or something. That is like left within the on Earth or something. Do you mourn those that never existed? The Winnower? Yeah, exactly right.
A Tumask. Careful. We've still got to avoid them. I hope they can't see this thing.
I was gonna say that one of the Fate lore books that Thea did exist due to the fact that it was described that she screamed. I don't think so. I'll have to reread the lore book, but I'm pretty sure she did not exist. Like, it could have been like, it's like, I'll have to relook at the context, because screamed could mean a lot of things depending on the context. Like, it could mean like a literal scream, or it can mean like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh. Don't do it. Ah! I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god, how did I even do that?
I think they heard that.
But I'm pretty sure she did not exist. Like, the gravity well definitely existed, right? Because obviously the planetary mass existed. But the life did not exist within the solar system yet, so none of the 9 even existed yet. Because they couldn't have, because there was no life in the solar system. So even if her her body existed in one sense, she did not live. She never lived. And if she never lived, it's kind of like she never existed. But her body isn't even real. Like, maybe, I don't know. It's kind of difficult. Sniff, sniff. Smells like Gordon.
I think we found it.
Are these the sisters that we fight in the raid?
Drink deep from Crota's death essence.
It's working.
Yeah, it is. Ir Halak, Ir. Can I see your name? Ir Anuk, yeah.
But steal all you can.
Something's wrong. We're exposed.
Uh-oh.
Get out of there. We must have Crota's soul. They've got enough. Lock for transmat, Ghost. I can't. Everything is corrupted.
Oh no.
I can't connect. Stay alive. We've got to make it back.
I got you. I will survive. I will survive. Wowzers. Wowzers. Dude, I died to the frickin' Blight spawning, dude. This is the first stealth mission in Destiny, the second in Destiny Rising.
Lock for transmat. Get out of
True. It's kind of crazy I didn't get a single one after that. After this one.
They've got enough. Lock for transmat, Ghost.
Man, fuck this dumbass scout rifle, dude.
Can't. Everything is corrupted.
Can't even kill in one headshot. Or sometimes it can, sometimes it can't. I don't even know. Aside from the back, yeah. I should do that. Yeah. Oh shit. Deaded. Ouchie, bro. Ouchie. Man, fuck this dumbass scout rifle. And people like hung jury, dude? Fuck. I mean, if it has explosive payload, then maybe. Am I aligned to a faction? I guess I'm not. I need to get my dead orbit up.
Guardian.
Oh shit. I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you. Eris. King Shmoney, thank you for the follow. And let me get back into the room. Holy shit. Holy shit. You gonna teleport me, man? Okay, thank you. Wait, I must thought this was the raid, Lamau. I mean, listen, it is in the same spot as the raid.
One of Toland's tricks. There is nothing I fear more than the dark, but I will not lose another guardian.
If they die, they scream loud as fuck.
Last whisper of Crota's soul. It is left to you now. Find Oryx the Dreadnought. Destroy him.
Love the Tin King expansion. Destiny's first great expansion. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a pretty good one to follow up. First great campaign, yeah. I mean, that's true, yeah. I mean, the vanilla campaign definitely wasn't the greatest. That's for sure. Ooh, another Sunbreaker upgrade. I'm almost level 38, so I can almost do gunsmith quests now. That's good. Okay. Is this oh, I got this too. My super is full. Grenade and melee abilities recharge twice as fast. Wait, that's low key? What's that exotic in D2? The one that's the chest piece that basically does that exact same thing. I didn't know that was a thing in just the base kit. So are you just replaying the Stories of All Destiny campaign starting with D1? No. I mean, maybe I'll go back and do New Light of Destiny, but I'm just trying to like level up and just have fun in D1. Get a kitted out character. Just experience the glory as D2's kind of
and the darkness answers.
Kind of in a rough spot a little as we wait for the June update. Oh, here we go, guys. The Regicide quest. Let's go.
I'd say we're ready to get this done.
It's time.
Push back the dark.
We get to scan the Nokris,
She's right, Guardian. There's no doubt
the Nokris statue.
Now, get to that rupture.
Thinking is quite special. In fact, this is the only campaign in Destiny history to use 3 different raids as story content. That's true, because it uses obviously King's Fall, Crota, we just did that one, and it also has the Vault of Glass missions. That's true. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They don't utilize like older like raid content that much in Destiny 2. Like outside of just the raid. Like the only time I remember them utilizing the raid was in Witch Queen. Like there was the where you have to go in and like fight the Scorn or whatever the thing was called. Like outside of that, when do we ever go back to the raids in Destiny 2 for story stuff? Never. Access and Rise of Iron? We go.
Okay.
Did we go to the Rise of Iron place? Really?
Get it open. Once you're through, send your coordinates. We'll lock down your
Like we go to the Wrath of the Machine, whatever it's called. What's that location called? Perfected Chamber or some shit. The Perfection Complex, I think, actually. Perfection Complex, yeah. Garden of Salvation? Garden of Salvation. What do we do again in Garden? When we revisit Garden?
The rupture can sense the soul you hold. You are
Is that like...
Time to go kill a king, eh, Guardian? Good luck.
Yeah, we visited somewhere. Was that when the Black Heart came back? For the Strand Bow. No, that wasn't going back to the... We went back to the Black Garden, but we didn't go back to the location of the raid, like the raid itself.
Somewhere, but no
Tyrannus and his nest? Yes, but that's in the Black Garden. That's not like going into the Vault of Glass type shit. Was it like, remember how in Season of the Wish the Black Heart came back? The LMG? Yes! In Lightfall. In Lightfall, the post, the quest, yes, I remember, yeah. Whatever it's called. I think they're talking about Starcross. That was a dungeon. Starcross? No, Starcross was an exotic mission. But that, in Lightfall, the LMG, whatever it's called, the one that's void and it fucking is dog shit. But what in Season of the Wish when the Black Heart came back, was that all was that set within? Because the first room you enter in for the raid, that's the same room that you fight the Black Heart in, technically, in lore. Deterministic Chaos, that's it. I'll have to look back on the revised Black Heart mission, because that one would also technically count. Other than that, though, and the Witch Queen one, I don't think we went back to Root of Nightmares. I guess technically we went back to the Leviathan. Last Wish was used. I don't remember. Melting Point. Let's go, Melting Point. Oh, that's it. That's how long it lasts. That's it. These guys are getting destroyed right now. Maybe I shouldn't have killed the guy too fast, because now this guy's aggro on me. Holy fuck. Oh, scabby. Season of the Wish. We went back to Last Wish? You're right. Because we had to go back and claim the Heart of Riven. I remember that. Yeah, so I guess maybe Season of the Wish is the only other time we went back to other raids. Like in like multiple raids. Because we went back to both Last Wish and Garden of Salvation. So if it's the Black Heart mission was the same spot. Scourge of the Past. I guess, yeah, you know, when you think about it, we've gone to a couple, because there's also the Elixni Quarter. Right. So I guess we have gone back to raids. The question is, I guess, just not as many as in the Taken King. Nokris, let's get your lore.
The marking suggests this is a hive god, but I don't recognize the symbol. Nothing in the world's grave file either. The name is Nokris.
Yes. Nokris.
There are no markings that suggest a carving tool. They were assembled and crafted.
It's crazy how we got the statues and nothing for years.
I think this one
I mean, yeah, it wasn't until D2, right? But we were supposed to get D2 right after. We were supposed to get D2 the year after taking King. But it got delayed by a year.
These statues, everything here was created before Earth was formed. I wonder how many worlds
Before Earth was formed, holy fuck. Dude, I hate how dark this room is, dude. Yeah, and then because Destiny 2 was delayed by a year, and so they created Rise of Iron to fill the gap. Found the entry on Thea. It is in the lore book Aetion in the darkness section. Does it say that she screamed? I can look at it after this, but I just want to get clarification on it. But that's, dude, you don't understand. Vengeance is against the sword logic. Why would you seek vengeance against someone who died? They deserved it. They do not deserve existence. You do not recognize your own heresy. Oh fuck! I should have kept the motherfucking fusion rifle. Not gonna lie, dude, you can low-key play this game sometimes like it's D2 and just bum rush the fuck at the bosses, and then you'll just win. Fatherhood changes people? I guess so. But Oryx, you are the navigator. Would the navigator not beloved his fellow traveler? For are you not just exploring the wonders of the world and cataloging it for your very own knowledge? Surely, Oryx, there is a better way in which you could use your gifts. I fucking missed the fuck out of that rocket, dude. What? No melting point for me, I guess. Oh, crackles and burns. Ow. You kind of miss failing? Yeah, me too. Or falling? Or do you mean falling or failing? If you mean failing, me too. Like in the sense of like losing an encounter in Destiny. You never really do that. You don't do that nowadays. You just insta-win everything.
What you call darkness is the end of your evolution.
Low-key true. He's spitting. Where you at, boy? What is this thing? It's where he gets his injections. Damn, bro, chill. Ow. Oh. Yo, man, can you stop doing that? Kind of fucked up. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. No, it's not. Dude, you're committing so many heresies right now. Darkness is not a gift. That's like the whole point, dude. You have to take it for yourself. Oryx, you don't even know what's up. What? Dude, my melting point will never work. Technically it is because the wind is gifted a stasis. Yes, but I guess, I mean, from his philosophy, it's a heresy, you know. From his worldview, it is. Come here, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, can I shoot him through this? No, I can't. He's immune, bro. Buddy, can you come here so I can fight you? Bro, come in here, man. How much health does he have? Did he die? Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Oryx, you have been defeated. Bye-bye. What did I miss? We just killed the boss. Not much. Force seems to be the one describing it, but I believe it is more of a metaphor, so I believe you are right on Thea not existing. Let's go. I was correct. Lord Nephew correct again. Cinema. Cinema. Now they gave me my Dark Drinker. Let's start the Dark Drinker quest. Fun fact, the Oryx and the Witness are the only two enemies in Disma history who are both the final bosses of their campaigns and raids. True. Oh, and Crota, I believe, too. Crota's a bit weird. Crota's like you fight a crystal.
My queen.
Oh, yeah.
You were right.
Kind of.
Guardian was the key. For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done.
It is done. I do say give it a read, though. I will, yeah. I'll definitely give it a read, Monarch. See ya, King. Thank you, brother. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Take it easy, brother.
I have accepted my fate.
Edge of Fate?
I will not fail.
I remember seeing this cutscene and thinking Eris was evil. There's so many cutscenes like this where Eris does some ominous stuff at the end of the campaign. And then you're just like, is she evil now? Like in Shadowkeep, when she found, like, discovered stasis from the statue, she was like I thought she was turning evil. Thought it was over. Do you find the comparisons between the Echo of Navigation and Oryx fascinating? It seems its future self as foolish due to its sentimentality. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, your younger self in your prime. You're a lot more like caught up. You're a lot more like secure, like I kind of like to think of it a little bit like Kratos almost. Or the younger Kratos in the God of War games was a lot more like violent and bloodthirsty and sought out on revenge and blah 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 blah. But then as he gets older in the newer God of War games, he's more sentimental, you know? He's a father. He looks at his old ways, although he still is the God of War, you know, and he still does violent ass shit. There's a different vibe. And I think the same thing is true about Oryx. Was becoming a father changed him or something. Is it 60 FPS? Nah, it's 30. It's 30, but I stream at I think I stream at 60, so it's kind of like I don't know what it looks like on stream, but it's I'm playing at 30 FPS. Also, how's it going? Perry Care. It's 30. Must just look smooth as hail. Bum. Okay, now that I'm 38, I can do some gunsmith quests. When you do gunsmith quests, can you get, like, you can get Burning Eye, right? The scout rifle. I don't. Do you get that from the gunsmith? Or do you get that in different ways? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. What does it say? This weapon, okay. Use against Cabal. Sure. Make precision kills. Hive targets. Double kills with this weapon. I'll just grab all of them. I'll grab all of them. I'll do this one and this one for now. I'm gonna be on the Dreadnought anyways. Maybe they're Barrent now.
What do you need, Titan?
True.
You know what you're in. I hope you'll get some rest.
True. This is a little better. I'm gonna cluster bombs. Oh. What was that noise? Sometimes I get scared, like the other day, like a couple streams ago, I was having some internet problems, and if my PlayStation made a weird-ass sound, it meant I lost internet connection. So if I hear a weird sound, I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
The Taken King defeated, but not
Speak to Cade
destroyed.
6.
Stay wary.
I do think I'm good enough. Shax! Did the Red Legion have more aura than the Barrent Imperium?
I was thinking about something else.
Gaul definitely did. I think Gaul definitely had more aura than, what's his face? The Barrent guy who's, who leads the Barrents. Whatever his name is. But the Barrent Imperium broadly... Prevent the Fallen from gaining control of Rasputin's Warsat network. Complete the Saber Strike. A lot of quests, guys. I got a lot of stuff to do now. Investigate the signal coming from the Vault of Glass. That's the Paradox mission. Establish patrol routes and beacon sites for the Vanguard and Hive Dreadnought. Complete mission Dread Patrol. The Dread? The Dread? I might do the Dread Patrol mission first. I want to work towards these guns. So I gotta kill Cabal and Hive with these weapons. Finally good to have stuff to grind. Oh, Premier World. What was his name? No, it was Premier something. Premier something. Whatever his name was. No way they had less aura than the Shadow Legion. Who had less aura? The Empyrean did? Or do you mean the Shadow Legion? The Red Legion had less aura.
We need them planted and tested if we're gonna get that tub under control.
Like,
you plant them, you test them. I'll keep you company.
like Gaul had aura. Out of all the Cabal we've faced, Gaul had the most amount of aura. Gaul on steroids, yeah. Gaul on the Eclipse juice, on the Eclipse steroids.
Right. First on the list is an intel beacon. Helps us get the lay of the land. Gives us updates on troop movement, skirmishes.
So what I gotta do here with these guns?
You've got the marker. Go do your thing.
Against Hive targets. Callus had aura? Bruh. Like what? Like... No. Like, in Shadow Legion? Shadow Legion? Callus? Hell nah, bruh. Hell nah. Hell nah, boy. God damn the recoil. Pre-Lightfall. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. He had a little bit of aura. Like, his aura wasn't crazy. He was a bit too nonchalant for me, but... I see what you're talking about a little bit. I've used this gun before. I can craft it in D2. Callus as a disciple was just a puffed up rhino with a gun. Yeah, like, not gonna lie, dude, making Callus a disciple, like, made the title of being a disciple just fucking so useless. It made it... Wait, what? Do I not go this way? Oh, I have to plant beacons? Like, dude, I thought being a disciple was cool. It became lame when they started letting everybody be a fucking disciple, dude. The fuck?
Okay, the beacon signal is coming in loud and clear. Ah, in fact, I've already got a ping. Marking a hot zone for you. Go get a look at the fighting, see what you can see.
Got you. I got you, Kay. Let me do some parkour. Parkour. Oh, don't fall now. Don't fall on me. Damn, dude, it is so sick. They just rammed their ship in the middle of the. Just blew their load, dude. Blasted through the ship like this. Place race beacon. Callus was officially the worst disciple for sure. I mean, like, even though like Nezarec in lore is really cool, obviously in gameplay he was fucking pathetic. But even Nezarec had aura. Like Rulk aura, Nezarec aura, Callus, man, what the hell? Damn, what the hell they making this guy a disciple for? What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, even though this gun Loki sucks, it feels good to shoot. Even the nameless disciple, true, like the guy, like the Winterbite disciple, who like went up to the fucking ship, planted his shit in there. Fuck you. Puts his fucking weapon in your ship, dude.
The marker's up and running. The eggheads love these scoot and scan missions. an excuse to stretch the old legs. I'm feeding you data for a few nearby energy spikes. Get moving.
Got you, man. I got you. Race for the data. Any worse freaking... Dude, I miss... I really miss the field test weapons. Like, it really sucks they got rid of them. What do I gotta charge with? Oh, I gotta run through shit? Oh, I gotta run through these things. Like, it's just cool being able to, like, get a dog shit ass gun from the vendor. And it's like, yeah, go test it out for me, man. Excuse me. Tormentors had more ore than Callus? True. Yeah. But I feel like Tormentors, like, slowly kind of got old, not gonna lie. Like, they were cool at first, but then they were everywhere. Like, Bungie put them everywhere. And eventually I was like, okay, dude, we get it. You guys, you made a new enemy that aren't, like, any enemy we've seen a million times before, but, like, goddamn, bro. Now I've seen them a million times. Welcome back, Vincent. Welcome back, brother. Who will complain if they put test weapons in D2 because they have to swap off guns they like using? Yeah, too bad, bro. Too bad. Too bad, bro. I mean, like, did anyone complain about field test weapons in D1? Was that even a thing people complained about? Like, it's 5 weapons. It's 5 guns that you use for, like, a couple seconds. You're really not losing much, you know? I'd prefer recovery over agility. Taking a different community back then? Real. I saw someone post on Twitter. I don't remember who it was, but they were like, oh, like, everyone back in the day, like, no one gave a fuck about sandbox or PvP or whatever. Everyone said, do whatever's fun for the power fantasy. But now everyone cares about... Now everyone cares about sandbox and PvP balance. And it's like, yeah, bro, because, like, we're the only ones who are left, dude. We're the only ones left. Like, the same people who are like, it's not a different people. The difference is who is playing the game. Like the casuals, the casuals aren't playing anymore. The only ones left are the hardcore people, the diehards, bro. So the, like, maybe people who were, like, like, a lot more casual, just wanted a comfort game, who wanted, you know, crazy power fantasy where you delete everything in a single room. Like, they ain't playing the game anymore. Which is sad, because now that we're in the world we are in now, you know, Bungie switched up on their day ones, you know. They chased the bag. And now that the bag has left them, and all that's left are the day ones, it's over. It's over. Yeah, it's the thing is, like, it's not like I didn't think some of the sandbox things they added were cool. Like, of course, you know, subclass 3.0 was cool. Verb weapon perks were cool, like incandescent and shit. But, like, it's gone so crazy now, dude. It's too much. We've gone too far. No. Just can't understand how D1 sounds better than D2. Just different art direction. I think the difference is that D1 was kind of designed to be a forever game. Or like, the difference is like, Bungie was stuck in this contract with Activision where they had to make a new game every 2 to 3 years. And, you know, they realized probably pretty quickly while developing D2 that if you want to make a new game every 2 to 3 years, you can't put as much effort into the art design as you could with like Destiny, you know, Destiny 1's original launch. Because Destiny 1 was baking in the oven for fucking years. But if you only have like, after you release your newest game, you only have, what, like 2 to 3 years to make a new game? You don't have nearly as much time to cook up that art design and that art style. So you're forced to compromise. And so the only way we could ever, like, return to this old Destiny 1 aura is essentially by making a Destiny 3 and designing it to be a forever game. Ouch, man. Oh, it's not a dark zone. Come on now. What the? A culling of our powers are required. Keep things in balance. An inquisition of our vaults, yeah. And we need to be this, and like the thing is like, I don't think we can like get a proper reset unless we fully make a D3. Like there's just no way. Like there's no way most people will be like, yeah, let's do sunsetting again, and they'll be chill with that. So you need a D3 to like avoid that issue. Warframe showed everyone the blueprint. Yeah, I mean Warframe's doing great right now. You know, Warframe's doing numbers, and Warframe designed for long-term gain rather than short-term, and they're doing better. They're like the best performing looter shooter right now, dude. They've surpassed Destiny, which used to be unbelievable. I gotta play more Warframe. I gotta play more. I can't use it yet. I need to clear my shit. This is almost done. I need to kill more Cabal. Sunsetting will put Dado back on the map. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm not against sunsetting necessarily. Like in general, I'm not against it. You don't play Diablo 4? Not really. I played it when it first came out, but outside of that, not really. Sunsetting will put Dado back in the map. I don't know. I just feel like if we ever get sunsetting again, I don't know how they could do it that it doesn't feel like shit. Like we've already kind of have sunsetting. Like the tiered gear, the non-tiered gear is shit. Like, compared to how strong tier 5 gear is, like, if you're using a tiered gear, or like just old and non-tiered, it's like, what's the point? What's the point? You know, like, so we have like a soft sunsetting where we power creep our way through to make us use the new stuff. But it's like, that just doesn't help the game. That just makes the game bad. Let's put stuff in the vault. You can go, you can go, you can go for now.
This might interest you. Not many of those left. May the next crisis be less messy.
May it be less messy. Smart words from Rahul. Oryx is gone. I'm feeling nostalgic as fuck right now, dude. I missed this. I missed this, dude. How's it going, Windows? What's up, man? Hope your day has been well and everyone has treated loved ones to a good Mother's Day. Yes. Happy Mother's Day to everyone's mothers. Happy Mother's Day to everyone's mothers. Complete Vanguard strikes. It's been a good day today. We just created our Discord server. Sunless Cell. Oh, dude, we got the best fucking strikes ever. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? I still gotta complete these 4.5 hours strong on the D1 grind. That's right. We finished the Taken King campaign today. Now we're just doing the quests. But in graphics too. I mean, I like the vibe of the old strikes. Dude, I got so much shit to do. I don't want to do that one. Let's do Shield Brothers. Let's do the greatest strike ever created. Unless we're playing through Taken King on PS3. Damn, the PS3, baby. Yeah, like I would say I like the older looking style of Destiny 1. Like there's something about the low graphical fidelity of D1 that makes it better. You know what I mean? And Arms Day. Oh, Arms Day. Remember when Bungie tries making Arms Day a thing again with their fucking event, their dumbass event. The Arms Day event. No. It's a bad event. Or Arms Week, not Arms Day, Arms Week. And it's Ada1, which is wild. They make Ada1 the vendor for Arms Week. Like, yo. How's it going, Darth Ball? Darth Ball, thank you for the B-roll footage. Orbit is better in D1? Oh, for sure. Definitely better. I like floating above the planet compared to below it.
You landed on the Dreadnought, then the Centurion and the Taken Ogre tried to stop you from killing the king? Didn't work. So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their commander. They're leading a team to blow the Dreadnought.
Bond brothers.
Core goes, most of the system goes with it.
Am I playing with others?
You're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
How do I tell? Oh, roster. Maybe. I might have another group. Puff Daddy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Are they in my fire team? They might just be chilling in the Dreadnought. They look like they're going the same way as me. Actually, Heaven is better than both towers. Old tower superior, new tower inferior. True. Yeah, I do like the old tower a bit better for sure.
A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the king. Now that's loyalty.
Ow. Oh, don't do it to me. No. Chill, guys, chill. I'm weak as fuck. Oh, that guy died fast. Oh, I must be doing this solo for sure. Herb. Reload, man. Fuck. Chill, man. Chill. He got me from there? Maulers on Titan was dope. Dude, one of the best looking arms in the game. The Titan strike specific loot was so good. The freaking Dark Blade helmet. The Maulers. Gloves. You could get the gloves for both brothers, couldn't you? Oh my god, dude. Like, I can't catch a break. This fucking game, dude. Are we serious right now? I miss Titan skating. Dude, dude, I'm so dumb. Last weekend, Zur was selling freaking Twilight Garrison. Selling Twilight Garrison. I didn't buy it. It's gonna take me forever to get that thing. Yeah, dude, I'm doing this shit solo. This is gonna be hard. The Vex arms from the PlayStation Strike was sick. The Vex arms? Like from the Echo Chamber?
They're the ones leading the assault on the power core.
Which class was that on? Was that on Warlock? I don't remember them on being on Titan. I will say though, the worst strike specific loot we got, or like the one with the least amount of aura was the ones from Rise of Iron. Outside of Devil's Cry, the sniper, the armor wasn't that good. From memory, for the Rise of Iron strikes. Like the Titan, you get the Titan mark was just like a Siva logo. It was kind of ass. Kind of ass. Oh, they had an in-air collision. This is for Warlock? Ah. One of the coolest ones on Warlock for me was the helmet from, you can get from Saber. That was a pretty cool one. I also loved the, oh my god, dude. This fucking gun is so shit. There was the gun, or the arms from the one from the moon, the guy in the pit, whatever his name is. Oh, and the Hunter helmet from the, what's his name? Malak? Touch of Malak, or whatever the fuck his name is. Whatever that strike was. Like Savathun's son. I remember there was some cheese for the Shield Brothers if you crouch. Yeah, for what? For the guy with the fire guy. Drizake, how's it going? Do you think Bungie will ever shut down Destiny 1? No. I mean, I doubt the upkeep cost on the servers is high. Like, they probably own their servers, right? And so, like, they probably own the servers internally. And so the only cost to upkeep them is like maintenance and then like electricity. I like, at least for like NA servers. So I doubt they'd ever shut it down. If they haven't shut it down after this long, they're not going to shut it down. Hunter Cloak from Siege Dancers. Were those the Siege Dancers? That was like the Scion Cloaks, right?
A tank? Why would you bring a tank to space?
Why not, bruh? Everybody be doing that. You don't complain when the Fallen do it, dude. This is space racism. They bring their spider tanks, man. Ah, fuck me. Messed it up. I missed the Tanix cloak on Hunter. Dude, I'm just saying, dude, Transmog in Destiny 1. Oh my god, that shit would go so fucking hard. Like, if we ever get a Destiny 1 Classic or Destiny 1 Remastered or some shit, bring back the fucking... Bring it back with Transmog. Oh! No! That's scary. That's scary, man. Dude, I'm cooked. There's no way. This is gonna take forever. You guys spawn infinitely. I bet they didn't break the Age of Triumph armor when they brought back the D2, Red D2. They only did that with Crota, which makes sense. Like the base Crota armor is buns. Like that shit is not good. Guys, I'm about almost out of ammo. This is not good. 6 freaking bullets. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of scions. Ow. That could have been bad. How long until this thing is done? Okay, it's completed, so let's use a different thing. Let's use an actual good gun for now. I didn't hit that. I missed my rocket. Run! There's a legionnaire or centurion. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ooh. Run! Oh my god, that could have been so bad. Oh, I'm so stressed right now. I need that into the light ornaments. True. Very tough and unforgiving with solo without God rolls build. Yeah, I know. It is kind of tough and stressful knowing that if I die, I gotta redo this whole thing. It's so tough just solo. Like if you aren't queuing through the strikes playlist, it's tough to find a match. Not easy. Oh, I can't see shit. It ain't easy. And this ain't like D2 where my super replenishes as I do damage. This shit is purely time-based and kill-based. Don't do it. Oh, brother, should I... You can't be serious right now. What do you, should I rush it? I'm rushing it. Oh shit. Wrong decision, wrong decision. Wrong decision. Oh my god, that was so close. No! Oh. Don't do it! Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Don't hit the fire, fuck! Oh my god, there we go. I know your heart sank just then, dude. I did not want to die.
Let's head to the bridge.
I did not want to die. Enemies filled. Sunspots versus seeking stuff. Yeah. Isn't that done? Oh, it is done. Okay, okay. Let's do this one then. This one needs precision kills. That was scary. I do like how unforgiving D1 was. Not like to the point of annoying and unfair, but also not just artificially difficult like bullet sponges. Yeah, it's a bit like, I feel like, you know, they feel like they do have a lot of health in D1. A part of that is though that like I'm doing this solo. Like obviously if there was more people, it wouldn't be as bad. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, but I do prefer the difficulty of D1 a lot better. Like, it honestly feels like a normal strike in D1 feels like a GM level strike in Destiny 2, you know? Move your shield, man. D1's lot was more brutal. You literally couldn't mess up, or you'd have to restart with ammo and no abilities. Yeah, unless you had an ammo synth, I guess. But if that shit's on cooldown, you're cooked. I really can't express how bad I need D1 on PC. Yeah, I know, right? Like. Oh, dude, D1 on PC charged like 20 bucks or some shit. I don't know if you charge 20 for the complete package, maybe like 20, and then if you want to push it, I don't know how much you could charge for the DLCs, maybe another 10 bucks, another 20 bucks for all the DLCs, 40 buck package. You would make so much bank if you brought it to PC and you did like a remaster with crossplay maybe or something. Like let's say you can't go back and update the old engine for whatever reason, like the old version of the game, make a separate version that's crossplay, has some quality of life features like mantle, like loadouts maybe. I don't know about loadouts. Loadouts are kind of too power creepy. Ow. How far back does this send me if I die? Surely it doesn't. Surely it's just back to where I was and I don't have to kill the fucking... I don't have to kill the damn tank again. Let's see. Precision kills, that goes by fast. Oh, fuck. Ow. I don't want to use all my fucking heavy. He's dead. I'd pay $100 for it on PC. Yeah, like I would too. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to, like, for a reasonable price for the masses, you know, for a reasonable price. $40 for the complete package on PC would be nice.
This whole thing could be a power play to get their dead commander back. That's the hold the Empire gets on these soldiers, Guardian.
Well, they forgot the melee hammer throwing was not a thing in D1. Yeah, no bonk titan, no bonk hammer. That wasn't even a thing until Forsaken, but it didn't become like an actual meta thing until Season of the Lost, when they introduced like the auto melee system, like powered and unpowered melee settings. So you could throw your melee, you could throw your hammer at close ranges. Okay, let's see how rough the solo is gonna be. Obviously, first boss you can cheese it, so I'll do that. We'll cheese the first phase.
There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness.
Because we can just sit and crouch on this mother sucker. We'll watch the first slam. He's gonna do the slam. Ow. Shell here. Nope. Bruh. What's up, bro? Cephlone. I wonder if people playing Destiny knows about the corner where you don't take damage. What? There's a corner where you don't sit damage, where you don't take damage. Warm Gods and Synthos too. Yeah, I mean that just sends throwing hammer to the moon. Listen, I would like that right now. Can I just tank the first hit, maybe? Hopefully he doesn't do it again. God damn, dude, chill. I'm cooked, bro. Look how much damage this guy's taking. This is not gonna be easy. Oh, this is not gonna be easy. Oh my god, this is not gonna be easy solo. I think it's far left. I don't know that one. You bastard. Can you go away now? I think he went away, and I think the boss... No, his boss is still here. Boss is still here, this mother sucker. Do you get him to half health? Then he leaves? Yeah, he's leaving now. No, he baited the fuck out of me! Oh my god, this guy. This guy. Far left. So I'm assuming from the entrance. The boss is still here. Oh, fuck. You're baiting the fuck out of me, you bitch. Oh, now he's fleeing, okay. Reinforcements inbound. There we go. Don't do it to me. Don't like this. Don't like this. Okay, I'll leave one ad alive and then I'll go hit there. Okay, so this is the entrance. Far left. Like over here. On a mound from what I remember. Like up, like... Like this thing? I need a different gun. I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Y'all better be telling the truth. Uh-oh. Maybe not from this guy. Maybe you can still get hit from this guy. This guy's not that bad though. He just becomes annoying when you enter his, when he has his shield. Okay, while there's no one alive and he's just doing this dumb shit, let me see if I can find it. You know, it was on a mound. Like, I don't know where on a mound. Ooh! Like here, maybe? No, it was definitely not there. Oh my god. Someone look it up. Someone look it up. As I go through this. Now there's reinforcements. Great. Great. Maybe I won't need it. Maybe I'm just that much of a gamer. I'm just worried about when both of them come out. Ah, don't do that, don't do that. Okay, don't do that to me. Now you're not having. Now that's not fun, guys. Come on now. Oh. Now he's fleeing. Okay. I might take off this dumbass fucking gun. Let's put on a fusion rifle. There's no hive here anyways. I can't even get the quest done. Wow, look at this guy. There's a mound to sit on. Ugh. Your motherfucking Skyburner's oats are fucking me. Fuck you guys. Got a rocket shot, which is good. So there's a mound to sit on. This one seems like it would be the one, but it's obviously not. Oh, okay, now they're all here. Isn't this great? First mound left to his entrance. Not this. Left facing it? Oh, no, 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 no. Left facing the entrance or facing away from the entrance? Man, fuck you. Oh, fuck this dumbass legionary. You just passed it. Okay, it did. So I'm assuming it's this. This. I don't know, bro. It doesn't look like it. Okay, fuck it. Maybe that is the one, because it looks like it's like above me. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop my super and hope the DR allows me to survive in case shit gets weird. Okay? Because maybe it is chill. Let me tank the first one. I'm dead. There's no way. That's not it. Fuck. That is not a cheese spot. Fuck. Maybe if I sit there the entire time from spawn.
With this picture. You get 3 guesses.
So let's just try it right off the get-go. Loki, if I could have been fine. But let's just try it.
I think the brothers know we're here.
Yo, what's up, bro? Immune. Come here, man. Where you going, bro? I mean, like, he runs away from me. So maybe it's just the missile guy I gotta worry about, kind of. Let's just try it. Let's see what's up. If I sit here, what happens? He doesn't like it. So that's fine with this guy. Okay, so I can't get hit by this guy from here. That's for sure. But I can definitely get hit by the missile guy. Which means it's kind of only good against this phase, it seems like. Unless if I sit here the entire time. But also, like, in the final phase, it doesn't really help me. Because in the final phase, he's in his shield, anyways. So it's a decent cheese spot, I guess, like a little bit. Bow, bow. I went to the wrong mound, actually, Lamau. Lamau. Like, I might as well just sit under him and just fucking blast him with my fusion rifle at this point. It only really matters if it's the missile guy. Oh my god, just tank the first one. Okay. So now I can chill over here. I think it was patched. He goes immune either when he came out and walked to the other brother. Interesting. Well, like normally he is immune. When he comes out, right? Or unless they just made him immune to patch it. And that's what the patch was. I mean, it might just be an old ass fucking thing. Is it gonna hit me? Oh, he can't hit me from here. Wait, he can't hit me because he's hitting the wall. That's why it's a cheese. But if he moves position, it's cooked. Wait, this is kind of epic as fuck. I just need to not that ads, essentially. Punch him in the cabals. I don't want to use my heavy ammo until the second till final phase. So I think this means that if I just stay here and the second boss comes out, the guy inside of the shield guy will forever stay over there. Which means I can just plink at the scary guy. I can plink plonk. Problem is I'm gonna run out of ammo. So this is kind of ammo phase, low key. I get all my shit. Ow. I need to move. I need to run, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I cannot deal with this fucking scout rifle. Impact. Like, the scout rifle's not bad. Fuck me, dude.
Something's wrong with this picture. You get 3 guesses.
That or maybe I go sniper. Sniper? At least sniper for second phase.
There are munitions hooked up to each structural.
Let me pop a fucking special synth, my one and only. My one and only special synth. Still immune. Then over here, now I'm bound to go over here on the mound. Bro, can I hit them? Give me the ammo. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you. I hate the scout rifle. I'm better off going with like a pulse rifle. Fleeing. Swap weapons. Nice. I'm gonna pop my super. So that one, these guys, he comes out immediately. I don't got a lot of ammo, but fuck it. What can you do? Why are you stuck in there, bro? Okay. Fuck. Okay, that was that. So now we got reinforcements, which ain't great. Fuck them. Just fucking kill these guys. Okay, maybe scout rifle is a bit better for this. Okay. A lot of weapon swapping like it's D2, guys. I don't got any fucking ammo. But I'll just use all of my... Ah, I just gave it to me. Nice. See, that's why we love it. What's up, dude? Okay, now I'm gonna swap to this gun to deal with the ads. I'm gonna swap back to a sniper or to shotgun. Bruh. Fuck it. Probably shouldn't have used it. Can't hit anything. Here it comes, baby. What I've been waiting for this all my life. The cheese. Okay. Problem is, what do I do now? Because I can't shoot this guy. But I also can't move. What the fuck? Is this the spot? Is this the spot right here? Probably not. Probably not. On the left of the shield guy, there is a barricade. Go there. Okay. Okay.
That is a
So
lot
that's
of
for the
raw
next
explosives
phase.
hooked up to the dreadnought core.
Is that for this phase or the next phase? So, like, there's a barric on the left side. There's a barricade, like right here,
There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness
or
on the
here,
core.
like here, right next on the left of the shield guy. Left. Oh, left. Stupid. So not here, but here. I go here. This is where I go? Yes. Does
Shut it down, Guardian.
Does the missiles hit me from here? So should I be standing here when the bosses come out? That's my next question. Should I be standing here once the bosses come out? So there for the first bit. When I first played D1, years after D1 had already been out on PS4, I felt like a night and day difference between performance and graphics. For real? Not sure. Can't quite remember. Okay. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I feel like at this stage of the fight, I'm better off with this gun.
I think the brothers know we're here.
I want to try to avoid the slam attack if I can. Scary. Why does that... What? Oh, I was on the stairs. I hate that punching takes you out of crouch. Not a fan.
That is a lot of Cabal explosives hooked up to the Dreadnought.
Damn, nobody's playing fucking Shield Brothers, bro. Nobody. Nobody wants to join my lobby. Fuck.
There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness on the core.
That got their attention. Go get them, Guardian.
Oh my god, bro. Check was difficult? Yeah, it's pretty not easy to do on your own.
Something's wrong with this picture. You get 3 guesses.
Okay, I'm not gonna try and cheese them. If I can't get a safe cheese, I don't even have any fucking shotgun ammo. I'll just have to fucking bait him around the map.
There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness on the core.
Oh, the brothers are here. Take them out.
No icebreaker? Nope. Really did. Really did. Really. This is who we are. It's like I can't even move fast enough. I need my agility, dude. Fuck this rocket launcher. Rocket launcher shit. Reinforcements. Hello? Okay, I have enough shotgun ammo to be worth it if I can do the cheese. Just need to kill these ads. Can't even imagine how annoying it's gonna be doing the fucking Dark Blade strike solo, bro. Oh my god. Unless someone fucking joins my ass. Can I stay on the ground, please? He's fucking me, dude. He's fucking me in his ass. Can you get the fuck away from me? I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. Okay. Oh, fuck off. That was your plan, bro? That was your fucking plan? Okay, let's get in the zone. Let's get in the zone. Let's get in the safe spot. Fuck 'em. Fuck you, Centurion! No! Okay, thank you. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Okay, thank God. I'd offer to assist, but I have to read down D1. It is what it is, man. You know what, God, dude, it's okay. This is the run. This strike was always difficult, solo or not. I probably should save the nade. It's not even hitting him. Reinforcements. Almost have my super back. Pop it. Go stupid, go crazy, go stupid, go crazy. Okay. Surviving, surviving. Please hit them, thank you. I put on shotgun. He's fleeing, getting shotgun ammo, getting shotgun ammo. Oh, gave it to me. Let's fudge and go. Be careful, be careful. Hot swapping, hot swapping. Playing this shit like it's D2. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfuckers! Why do you do so much damage? And I'm slow as shit. Fuck. Oh! Uh-oh. No, I'm cooked. That's not the spot! Okay, I don't know what to do, guys. I just gotta play it legit. I think I just need to give it a try.
Explosives hooked up to the dreadnought.
Just killing the fucking boss. Because these cheeses are not working. Every cheese I can think of is not working. Outside of the one where I just sit there. It's I'd rather just third phase, just fucking try and just do it. I don't know what else to do. We're chilling. Bruh. I love this. Motherfucker. Boss is over there. Don't want to go that way. Kill the phalanx, please. Thank you. No way you're hitting me! Oh my word, bro. Can you leave? Ugh. Okay, let's get ready for my cheese spot. Where you at, boy? Oh my gosh, dude. Really? This is the world we live in? Real, raw, authentic rage. This is real, raw, authentic gamer sweat. Gamer sweat and tears, brother. Cooking the fuck out of these guys now. Let's go. No, no. Loki, thank you for the follow. Thank you for watching me in this pain and suffering. As I throw my fucking balls against this guy. See, now you come and you give me trouble. That's the type of guy you are, Mr. Centurion. Hope you know that. Dude, I already know this place is gonna be hell on earth. Chill Brothers, I'm sorry for you. Thank you, brother. This shit's hard solo. It ain't easy. Okay, thank you. Can I get some ammo? Thank you. And fuck you guys. Fuck you guys and your dumbass fucking guns. Fuck. Aim assist. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh no, this guy's still around. I don't know how in God's green earth. Probably should have saved this for ads phase, but whatever. Give me this. Come here. Reinforcements, we love that. Love that shit. Love this, love it. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. Breathe. Look how many fucking guys there are, dude. Welp. Welp. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll live. Drive-by shotgun shots, drive-by shotgun shots. No! No! Pray for me, guys. Pray for me. Pray for me. Pre-nading, pre-nading. Hit fucking nothing with that bullshit. No, worst ever. I forgot he does a double slam. I forgot he does that. Yeah, bitch. Once this guy goes, it's nowhere near as hard. Stop being a pussy, bitch. Stop being a pussy. Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? He blocked my dad. He's dead. Reinforcements, reinforcements. Get away from my super. Fuck. Fuck. It's not a GG yet, not GG yet. Oh, I need to get rid of this guy really badly. Fuck! I need my super. Do I just run until I get my super, maybe? I'm like, that Centurion's gonna fuck my shit up, dude. I might just wait. I might just wait it out. Might just wait it out. I desperately need that Centurion to die. Die, bitch, die. Oh, you have to be inside the fucking shield. No, 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 no. Oh my god, dude. These ads are so annoying. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, dude. I'm locked this shit in, dude. Fuck you. Dead, 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 dead. Okay, grabbing this. Ammo. Okay, all the ads are dead. It's just me and this guy now. Fuck you. Where'd he go? I play on PlayStation. So close. A little bit of green. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ah, fuck. Yes, heal. Let's go. Oh my god.
I mostly keep doing this Vanguard thing for the perks and bragging rights, but I guess it's nice to keep the system from exploding.
Bet I'm just starting taking King on a Titan. I got Sunbreaker as well. Nice. The Cabals have the same aim as a Stormtrooper. That's right. They couldn't hit me. Oh, I did it, guys. I did it. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. That took way too long to do. Oh. That took way too long. It's 10 p.m.? Holy shit. Holy shit. It's probably a little bit better. Let us go turn in some bullshit. Did I get my quest done at least? Please. Talk to Cade. Okay. Oh. Holy smokerinos. Oh, I got a reward. Nice. Anything else done in the Book of Triumph? Light show. Oh. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. for you. Dude, time is flying by, dude. Time is flying. Can't even use this, bro. One level away. Like, get some good shit. Maybe level 40 for you. Long but worth the hype regardless. You're a beast for it. Dude, like, I just need to not give in to the cheese. The cheese propaganda. The cheese propaganda is what gets you. Don't fall for it. Complete strikes in the Vanguard Strike playlist. Maybe I'll get this. I'll just do that one, maybe. Fallen Saber. I mean, Saber's not that hard. Could probably do that one solo easily. Although the war stat part would probably suck a bit. What do you get for turning in one of these? Details. Probably don't want to dismantle it. The D1 quest menu is so much more clean and immersive. Yeah, I do like how you can just access it easily from the inventory compared to Destiny 2, where you gotta go through the fucking map and shit.
You look like someone who's got some. What can we do for you? Oh, I'm sorry to see that one go.
Go one at a time, so I get the most out of my engrams.
In conversation, Guardian?
Let's do my arm.
Only a handful of those left to come back before I get bored.
To be fair, I get that cheese is meant for a full fire team for farming rather than solo, yeah.
Very lucky.
Like solo, I don't think I could even. I mean, cheese was definitely wasn't even possible solo there, but I'm just better off just fucking clenching my ass cheeks, locking the fuck in. Please, Rahul, give me Gallagher. Already tested. So what do I do with this? Do I just dismantle it? I completed it.
Let's see these guns.
Can I hold one at a time? So how do I turn in the tested weapon? Is it just done? Is it just done? Do I dismantle it? I thought it gave you gunsmith wrap. Oh, I do have gunsmith wrap. Okay, so once it's completed, that's it. You already get the gunsmith wrap. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I need precision kills for this. I need to kill that. I need to kill Hive. I might just do that really quick to get that done for today. What's up, Erismorn? Speak to Lord Shax. Ooh. This is for the sword.
Crucible's open. You've been very helpful, Guardian.
I need hadium flakes.
See you around. Welcome back.
I remember doing like a route around the dreadnought for those.
The hotshot returns. Good work.
Legion's beachhead. Speak to Arak Jalal. Oh, so I gotta talk to Arak Jalal is Dead Orbit, right?
What do they expect of me?
Yeah, Dead Orbit. I'll probably align myself with them. See if I can get their scout rifle. Because their scout rifle's good. They also have a good rocket if you don't have any other ones. But we'll see. The cluster rocket. Bum bum bum. Give me this shit, boy.
We need your support.
Thank you.
I will align myself with you, Dead Orbit. So this allows me to spend money. Increase their rep. What are you selling? Oh yeah, I forget. You can get Firefly explosive payload on this thing, right? Dude, this thing used to be goated. This thing was so goated back in the day. Does it have clusters? Grenades and horseshoes. Outbound signal. Ah, that's building the Destiny 2, guys. Okay, let's do some strikes. Let's do a little bit of strikes. And hopefully, hopefully, because I'm in the playlist, it will, people will be able to match with me. This is the Taken King playlist. This is the normal playlist. Surely people are doing this. Wow, wow. Once I get precisions, I need centurions, but otherwise it's double kills. Future World Code had some good weapons. Yeah, like they all. I don't know what the Future World Code weapons were. I was always a dead orbit guy. Always. Surely somebody. Astacross, get online. This magic is so magic, it really is, guys. It really is.
Tanix has no house. He kneels before no banner, owes allegiance to no Kell. He is a murderer, and very good at what he does.
Danix has no house.
I have been tracking him since wolves broke their chains, yes?
Roster, looking at the roster. It's just me. Let's fucking go. No point using this because I'm not fighting Hive. Since the Wonder was unmatched. Oh no, there's a bit of Hive.
Your job just as simple. Avenge the dead.
Motherfucker, dude.
From stealing the dark.
Do not steal the dark. Dude, Centurion. Not Centurions, fucking. Dude. These things were too fucking strong. Fuck it, I'm just skipping this motherfucker. I don't need to fight you. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, Hake field test done. So this is done. Let's put on the double kill one. Triggers are nasty and back in D1. It's just like once you kill them and they have those seeker bullets, those seeker bombs. Holy fuck. Them things are deadly.
I remember Tanix from the Reef Wars. Many awoken dead. Clever creature.
Clever creature. Okay, sniper. I'm just gonna. Do I have to kill these guys? Probably do. Okay, all dead. Very nice.
Lift field distortion. Catch just above you.
That doesn't even kill. Dude, fuck these field tested guns. Fuck this. Fuck. Oh my word, dude. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Okay, this gun is done. Okay, I'm not using this gun. It's not worth it. I can do it another time. Not worth it. Oh, did not see you guys. Oh, brother, dude. No. That shit ain't easy, guys. It's not easy. No! No, no, no. I'm gonna walk the pulse rifle. Pulse rifle bad. Oh my god. This gun's way better for me right now. Stop. Stop. Stop it, man. Let's be friends, dude. We can't love each other. What? Oh, I feel like I'm not dead. This is so rough. Where's my rock? Where's my ammo? It ain't easy. Bro, that gave me a good laugh. Which part? Me missing all my sniper shots? Me missing all my fucking rockets, dude? Controller ain't easy, bad, okay? It's not easy. Fuck. God damn it. Dude, that shit hit. That shit blew up in thin air, man. It's fucked up. Oh my god, I gotta do the fucking tank room. Oh my god, dude. Is it even worth it? Is it even worth it, guys? I gotta do the goddamn tank room.
Called you out, Guardian. You are challenged in the ways of old.
It's not worth it? I don't think it's worth it right now, guys. My loot is not good enough. Like, I'm better off probably doing... The difficulty is like... Like, if I do... I could do these quests. But I'll have to do them eventually. Like, I don't need to do this one. If I'm, like... If I'm gonna do a difficult-ass strike, I might as well do, like, Sunless Cell or something. Because, like, no one's playing the fucking Taken King playlist at 10 p.m. Because even with 2 people in the strike before, the tank room was bad. Like, that shit was hard. So I don't know if it's worth it. Because I gotta do 5 strikes. Is there something nice like Icebreaker? Yeah, like, I think I'm gonna do some of the quests. Because as of right now, it's just not worth it. Until I have better gear. Like, I'm better off doing like other main quests or like doing leveling a different way. It's just not worth the time. As much as I would love to do it right now. We don't have the fucking population, bro. Okay, let's go. Let's do the Paradox mission. Yeah, that'd be a wise choice. Suffering unnecessary is not a good thing. Yeah. I'd rather do other quests. Because it's literally like a side fucking bullshit ass quest. Do 5 Vanguard strikes. Like, okay, dude. I can do it another time.
Of glass. It is one of the Vanguard's
I can do that another time.
The destruction of time's conflux. A victory over the Vex collective mind. From deep in that vault, we've received a signal laced with
Rather get my freaking dark drinker.
Vex technology disrupts the weft and weave of time itself.
Because I feel like I'm more likely to run into other players in like patrol. So like if I go to like, if I grind out gear on the Dreadnought doing fucking like Court of Oryx, I'm better off doing that than like strikes. And if I am doing strikes playlist, I need to do, I'm better off doing like the heroic strikes playlist that's featured all the time. Let's pray Death.
The creatures will soon reach the heart of the vault. When they do, they're gonna destroy the Vex. Once they take the Vex, they'll come for the light.
Because the problem with splitting everything up into different playlists is some of them are just not going to be populated. So the heroic strikes playlist is going to be like the only one that actually has people in it. Get my double kill. Why?
They're not in a combat sequence.
Yeah, I don't care, bro. I need to get my quest. I need to get my gun quest, bro. You gonna pay for this? What sucks is like, outside of doing strikes in Crucible, I guess I could grind in Crucible as well. Like, there's always Crucible games. And grind gear that way too.
Where I am. My name is Praedith. I was
Bruh.
a member of Kabir's fire team. I just hope someone will hear this.
Praedith. I've heard that name before. Scattered pieces of gear references in the margin of a text. He is real.
Israel. Praedith. This really was a massive ass fucking expansion, dude. We're lucky if we get fucking like 2 quests after doing the main campaign. Like, you'll get the post-campaign quest and an exotic quest, and that's fucking it. That's it. This shit, you get like 5 million quests. It's kind of epic. D1 loaded you with shit to do. Ah, I remember this. There's like a taken mind we have to kill, right? In the Gorgon's maze. Oh shit. Okay, wow. Oh my god, dude. I hate snipers. What's up? How's the campaign? It's doing alright. I spent like a hour and a half doing Shield Brothers. And I beat it, but it took so long. And now we're doing this one. Oh. Guy's behind. Yo, it's the vault mission. Yep. We're gonna save Praedyth. Dude, tortured captains have always been a fucking menace. Who did you kill first, red or blue? I had to kill red. The red one had to go first. Like, I had no choice. That shit was not easy. No. No. Not the Axion Bolt. Didn't Praedyth skip the Vaulted Glass in the future after the copies of Maya and her wife escaped the Conductor? Yes. So Praedyth is in... Yeah, so the lore we have about Praedyth escaping is we see the moment he escapes, but that moment is in the future. And it's said that he escapes once the Conductor drops its baton. Which is obviously, now in hindsight, we know that it's in reference to Maya Sundaresh. Holy shit. And likely when she loses her Echo. So, we'll have to wait until then. Until, for Praedyth to come out to be able to escape. Got my sniper. Man, the fucking recoil, bro. What am I oh my god, dude. You fucking mother sucker. You mother sucker. Really? Double. Need that for my quest. There's so many taken. Oh. Vaulted Glass has got to be the weirdest place in Destiny. There's so many paradoxes in there. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. I mean, that's just what happens when you got timey-wimey shit. The perfect paradox. Interesting. Looks like I'll be working on a Vex theory then. This is why I believe the Vex are key enemy in the Fate Saga. Yeah, probably. They'll definitely play a role. Because they've already been super important. Especially, I think... Oh my god. I think the Nessian Schism... I don't remember what they're exactly called in Renegades, what they called themselves. But the independent Vex
If the Taken are
are
in the vault,
definitely going to be important.
of the Vex collective.
Because that's an insane development.
Imagine the machine planets of the Vex surging with taken power. This must not be, Guardian.
Flinch got turned up 100% because of PvP, yeah.
Now after so long. But if anyone is listening, I came into the vault with 2 others.
That seems Schism is correct? Okay, yeah.
Bahan was always talking to himself. But they don't deserve this. No one does.
I'm tracking the signal. Just a little further.
Personally wish they were called the Choral Assembly. Lol. I mean, yeah, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, because the Choral Vex are the Vex under Maya's control, while the Nessian Schism... While the Nessian Schism are the Vex that were the Choral Vex, but they split off and became their own thing. They're also called the Choral Vex. So what's the Vex? Okay, the Vex and Renegades are specifically called something. Because they're from the Nessian Schism. Is it on Windows? Oh yeah, you've been here. Right, yeah, you. Please don't kill me. Ugh. That's a clip. Can you stop, dude? Can you stop being a fart, dude? What is this guy called again? The Blighted Mind, Morphon. Destroy the Blighted Mind. I'm getting my ass beat.
That's it. That Hydra is causing the block. Take it out or we may never find Kratos.
The Taken Vault permanently fucked the vault. Yeah, seems like it. I mean, like, you would think that the Vex would be wanting to take back the Vault of Glass, but obviously they haven't been since this happened. Oh, hello, guys. Oh, fudge. Plus the fact that we haven't seen... Oh wait, let me read that in a second. After it's too corrupted to function, yeah. Where'd the Bosch go? What? I'm trying to get some of my fucking weapon quest done. Fucking hate using these things. Man, fuck. Do I just have to keep chasing this shit? The biggest error that Bungie made was the removing of seasonal content and content that's paid. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it probably wasn't a good thing for them to do. I mean, it's one thing to remove it, it's another thing to literally never bring it back. And then also, like, kind of resell it back to you. Probably wasn't great that they did this. Uh-oh, I'm detained. Oh! Can I? No! Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Uh-oh. Run! Oh, the Tharsis Reformation! That's what the Vex are called. Like the independent Vex that went on their own. This is why I believe the Vex is key.
Here the vault have taken. For the moment, anyway.
Fate Saga, with Praedyth escaping in the 9 bound, it's too much of a coincidence. Plus with the fact that we haven't seen most of the warrior Vex types. Makes it interesting, yeah.
Signal's gone.
I'd be interested to see if, like, they try to build Maya up to be a later villain in the Fate Saga, like post-binding of the 9 as well. Like they're slowly building her up a bit more bit by bit, you know? Buried with your body. Rest in peace.
These bones are centuries old.
Named with Tharsis location on Mars, taken Hydra.
This was a guardian once.
Tharsis is an equivalent plateau, the western edge of the Valles Marineris. One of the highest plateaus on Mars. Meridian Bay is one of the cliffs. Has been around too long. I mean, you know. I don't want them to do anything with her. I kind of want her story to end. But, you know. She's around, she's doing stuff. She'll have to be brought up at least one more time. Hopefully they do a decent job. But you never know. But we know she's going to be involved because Praedyth is going to be around in the future. So at the very least, the next time she shows up, she's going to die. So Praedyth can appear. Trials of Osiris. It's not a thing no more. OMG, I'm about to be able to unlock this. I don't know why they turned off trials. Like, just let people do trials, bro. I mean, there's probably not enough people online to do it anyways, but there's no hurt just turning it on. Oh, I'm level 40 now. Nice. Talk to Zavala, talk to Ikora. And a Witch Queen... Wait, what? Also, which Queen retconned the location of the cradle? In D1, the cradle of Mars was at the North Pole. But in the Witch Queen, it moved to the lowlands. Oh. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not know that. The cradle on Mars. The cradle is a really cool place. I wish we explored more of them. Especially on Venus. Or not Venus, Io. Place it near the equator. Interesting.
We have some engrams you might find a piece. Promise me you'll take good care of.
Oh my gosh, I got a fucking artifact that I... Oh, I can equip it. Okay. I can equip it. Nice, nice, nice. Artifacts are annoying now. Erg. Enemies brought down by your fire regenerate your health. By my fire? So if I burn someone out or something? Yes. Also helps based on massive depression, covered in glaciers, from a Rasputin flash frozen. Yeah. I remember. Arms Day order. An order, so you get a scout rifle. Some bullshit ass shit. Bullshit ass scout rifle, dude.
Until next time.
Bullshit ass scout rifle. It was in order to stop the invasion of Earth or of Mars, right? By the Hive. Can't do this, but next one. Enter the Crucible in a supremacy match. Gotcha, brother. Gotcha.
His name was Praedyth.
Taken War Venus.
We remember him, thanks to you.
Gather.
Are still a
Okay,
blood
so from
of
Vex on
others,
Venus.
one that must be
New
saved.
quest.
Let us begin.
A Taken Coven. Blighted
You
Coven.
have to take it and give yourself a pat on the back, in that order.
Speak.
Solar melee, solar melee. Complete patrols. Eliminate a high value target. What a dumbass quest. What shader did I get? What does this look like? Mercurial Dawn. Eh.
Guardian?
Tulanla? Goaded? Which gun dat? The only other notable place I can think of on Mars is the Lost Oasis. Area something surrounding the Vex Pyramidion that was being terraformed. Oh yeah, because it had all the trees and shit. So the atmosphere surrounding the pyramid resembles Earth instead of Mars. Interesting. Supremacy is dead, sadly. No, so you can't even do it. What do you even get for doing the quest? Does it even matter? Does it even matter? Do I get anything good? Outbound signal. No? Okay, so who cares then? Who cares then? I'll abandon it. Whatever. I mean, yeah, the only way you're really going to get a Crucible match is if you do the featured playlists. You know what I mean? The whatever. Reclaimed at the Guardian Hall at the tower. OMG. I think I got triple tap Firefly. Oh. Just ignore Grimoire score? Yeah, I know. I know, I can look up the lore on Ishtar. On Ishtar Collective. Weekly Nightfall. Story. Combined Arms. Is that the... I guess that's the featured one this week. Or today, or whatever it is. Okay, got a lot of stuff to do. I'll probably do this another day, guys. Xbox or PS5? This is a PS4. This is a PS4, brother. PS4! We've been gaming for nearly 7 hours. For 6.5 hours. Oh, Sensorist King, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, brother. And for your first time chat. One of my favorites is Floating Gardens map on Venus. Oh, yes, that one is pretty cool. That one is pretty cool. What we got here? Vanguard Legacy. Probably no one's doing that shit. The only strikes you could probably find shit in, because I couldn't find anybody in Taken War, is probably Heroic, Siva Crisis, if anything. I can help you with anything you want. Oh, thank you, man. Well, if you're in the stream again, I might call on you. I need people to do some strikes and shit. Okay, because sometimes it's not easy finding people in the playlist. But yeah, guys, I think this is gonna be it for me tonight. Probably not gonna be live tomorrow because I gotta work on a YouTube video and I got errands to run, some Mother's Day celebrations. So probably not live tomorrow, but maybe sometime on Monday I can be live again. We'll play some more Destiny 1, and yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you guys soon, okay, guys? Much love, everybody. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.